good morning, and a happy Saturday. How do we skip time again? There we go. It's better. Right, I should probably move myself first and foremost. And possibly move the chat. We'll put the chat over there. I just love the way every game I have to move stuff around. Maybe I should just have, like, no overlays, no camera, nothing, and then that I never have to move anything around anymore. Yeah, so I jumped... Jones, do you remember this? I don't know if you remember the last time I played Snowrunner a few weeks ago. I remember this collar being tipped over here, and I think I brought my twin steer to try and get it back on its feet. But then the twin steer had no fuel in it, so I just got the fuel truck there to refuel this one here, which I managed to do, but then I tipped over the fuel truck. So now I've got two trucks to recover.
103 months.
You know? Such is life. But we'll get them back on the feet in a minute. Mistakes were made. Josh Bosch, thanks for 103 months. Liverpool, thank you for 3 years. I'm good. Thank you very much for 3 years. Let me drag Barky1 down. Right, pups.
Think you need to come online?
On Steam?
I think so.
All
I'm
right.
trying to remember how to join you.
Let me come online. There we go. You're not online for me, so...
But I am now joining you.
It says you were last online 4 days ago.
Yeah, I've not been on Steam much.
Uh-huh. I mean, you was on Rocket League 2 days ago, so that's a complete lie.
Twister, I think you may need to see a doctor if you think you can hear Sammy.
Yeah. Twister, it's very unlikely you can hear someone because he just messaged to say he won't be able to join today because he's got no dedication. Oh, no, wait, hang on. He said he can't join today because... how did he phrase it? Things have gone to the wall, I think it was.
Yeah.
Which, whatever that means. I think what he means is his dedication has gone to the wall and he can't join us. So, anyway, it's just me and Pups, apparently.
The dream team?
The dream team. Yeah, the dream team where we dream of being good. Did you see the latest DLC for Astroneer?
I did, yes.
Did you see the reviews?
Yes.
What do you think?
I won't be getting it. Which is a shame, because I got really back into Astroneer lately.
Well, I find it astounding that having spent a long time finally fixing the multiplayer, they release a DLC with broken multiplayer in it. I just, like, what are you doing? Way to trash the rep that you carefully built back up.
Yeah.
Right, let's see if I can give this a nudge first. So I need to go diff lock. Get it back up the hill a little bit.
We haven't even touched the sides.
I know. That's what I'm saying. It's unbelievable how many missions we have left. Okay, I reckon that might just be enough. Like a glove. Right, that's one done. You're happy that the cat truck's got some much needed love. Also, it gets a snorkel now. Okay. Are you a cat fanboy or something, Mechanic? Do you like cat? Jack Sims, back from one of his Euro vacations. Thanks for 126 months. Okay. I don't know how long that's going to stay on his feet. That's a bit unstable. That should do it. Back at work more like. Yeah, but Jack Sims, when you're at work, you're getting the money for your Euro vacation, aren't you? That's the whole point. Okay. Let's move this a little bit up here. That can stay there. Your next trip isn't until 2026. I guess technically it isn't Europe. What, are you going further afield? Felt it was unnecessarily underpowered. Yeah, which cat ones did they buff then? Like all of them?
That into Turkey.
38 quid. What's that, Ryanair? No, it's going to be EasyJet, isn't it? It's got to be EasyJet. 38 quid. The Ryanair will charge you 38 quid for a bag. And then 40 quid for a seat. Well, they'll advertise it as a £12 flight. I read something in the news earlier this week about a lot of companies getting into trouble with the Advertising Standards Authority because they are advertising on Booking.com and Kayak and all these other websites. They're advertising hotel rooms as being available at from £50, and when you get in there, you can only find it at £50 on like 2 specific days of the year, and they're basically saying that's misleading consumers because that price that you say is from has to be available on at least a good selection of things, not just a very specific case. And quite right too, because you often see that. You see it advertised from this price, and you just flick through your dates and you can never get that rate. You once flew Ryanair, returned to Oslo for 10 quid. I once flew to Newcastle from Southend for 10 quid on EasyJet.
I feel sorry for you.
6 a.m. flight. Well, I had to, mate. It was my nephew's wedding. But 10 quid, that was amazing. And it's literally like an hour. You just up, down. And let's face it, if you could fly from your house down to Southend for 10 quid
I would, yes.
in an hour, or would you rather get on a train and go all the way through London and stuff and faff around?
I'd rather fly for 10 quid.
Yeah. Another good one is to do outbound for $9.99 and return for 200 plus. Just book outbound and come back with somebody else. Con merchants, right. I am doing patched up behemoth. What about you?
I don't know what I'm... Oh, that's the one I've currently...
Wait, what? You thieving...
That's the one that I dragged all the way there, and then it was like, no, I don't really want it there. I want it at the place you've driven past like 3 hours ago. I mean, you can jump in and I'll go and do something else.
Wait, why are you even taking that?
It's got to go to the logistics centre.
Yeah, which is down where I am.
Yeah?
And you can't get over... Oh, you're taking it over that way.
I have to cross the river, don't I? And there's only 1 point at the moment.
What do points make?
A line.
Oh, you just like... You're not from the right generation to answer that question.
No. But would you like to carry on with this and I'll go...
No, it's fine, it's fine. You do that one.
But you never said what one you was doing, so I
Neither
just
did you.
on what I was doing last time.
Neither did you, and you can see my screen.
Fair point. I give you that one, Paul. You've got me on that technicality, okay? Let's not fight because we're the dream team, Paul.
That's right, yeah. 6x6 on the articulated frame 745C. Okay, yes, I know that one. Gets a new frame, add-ons and a snorkel, and a little bit. And the 2x4 on the 770G. What about the armadillo? The cat armadillo. Use a VPN and pretend you're in Bulgaria or something. Lol.
Lol.
Friends, thank you for 90 months. King Pellion, thank you for 22. Right, then let's see then. If I can't do that one, what shall I do instead? That's from Solace Bay, maybe.
Oh, did you see when the next roadcraft maps drop?
Yeah, that's was it March next year or something?
March next year.
I'm flipping heck.
I expect Snowrunner to be before that.
I might just do this one. Get the Scout recommended. Oh, did I just skip? I keep pressing the wrong button. Hang on. Did I just skip time? I think I did.
It hasn't changed for me.
Okay, good. Is that in Solace Bay? On the... Okay, do I have a scout vehicle around? I have a Tatarin, which is here, and we have fuel. Was there an update? So I just felt like some Snowrunners. So when the last sort of drop came out, we got Sommy lined up in the calendar, and we did some of it. But if I remember, something happened and we didn't get as much done as... Because we were playing roadcraft beforehand or something.
We was playing roadcraft. We completed that. So we started Snowrunner. We did all the infrastructure. And then a few weeks later, Somi then joined and spent 4 hours raging at the game.
So, yeah, we're just basically carrying on with the previous DLC. That's what we're doing. How do we get up there? If we can go that way, or we'll have to go all the way around. I'll go. Dumbest, thank you for 101 months. 770G gets a high saddle now, plus maintenance frame add-on, which has 500 repairs, 3 spare wheels, and 900 fuel. That's not bad. That sounds like a great machine to strategically place somewhere on the map. No, he was going to join us, Andy Lad, but something's come up apparently.
Saw it was Snowrunner. It was like, no.
He has kind of fallen out of love with Snowrunner once roadcraft has come out, and he loves the idea of making roads. And I mean, I kind of get where he's coming from, but I am surprised he's fallen out of love with Snowrunner so much. Yeah. Like, you know, with Snowrunner, yes, every time you load in, the rocks are back on the road, like the trees are where they were. Like, you can't change the map like you can in roadcraft, and he finds that too much effort now, I think.
Yeah, I like the difference between the games. I like that roadcraft is more relaxed. You can build where you want, but I also love the challenge that Snowrunner presents because it's not the same as roadcraft.
That one last. That one we can do. And that one's going to be interesting because you can only get to it from that bit, so we'll have to go there first. Metalworks. Which looks like mostly road.
He's missing out on the new trucks as well.
What new trucks?
Well, I'm dragging one of them.
Oh, okay.
Then there's another one.
It can be very frustrating and egregious. Certainly when we played roadcraft, I didn't feel the same levels of frustration as I've had in the past playing Snowrunner.
Well, mate, I kind of like they're two different. You got the stressfulness of Snowrunner, but then the relaxation of roadcraft.
I've got enough fuel for this, but we'll see how we get on.
Oh, so, you know Flight Simple? I found out some interesting facts today, yesterday.
About flight sim?
Yeah. Well, to do with me and flights. And would you like to guess? So last year I flew 40 times, right? Would you like to guess how many times I've flown this year?
This year?
This year.
Wow. Trying to think, actually. I mean, I would put it down somewhere between 0 and 4.
1.
Hey, I was right.
In the entirety of 2025, I've flown once.
That's amazing. Doing all right, Jason? Thank you. Is there a fuel station on this map anywhere?
I can't remember.
On the north side, anyway. Fuel storage. Oh, it's in the middle of the map. That's not going to help me. I think I'll probably end up running out of fuel doing this job then. I think he means either, but I think he only plays Flight Sim 24, don't you?
I've got both. So, yeah. I don't have 2020 installed. I've got 24 installed.
You normally uninstall stuff you don't play, so I'm surprised you haven't uninstalled it.
I forgot I had it installed until I got an email from lovely Microsoft saying I need to verify my age.
Oh my god, that's just annoying me so much now, this, like, verify your age nonsense.
Like, it tells you, and then you're like, well, you actually got to tell me how to do it?
I did one the other day, just pointed the camera at my face and it went, yeah, you look old enough. That was it.
That's what happened with Discord. I just was like, and it's like, yeah, you're old enough, you're in the adult section, that's fine, carry on.
Because I'll be damned if I'm going to send them my personal details. Like, here's my driving license. I don't think so.
And then Matty did it, and they was like, Matty, we need some actual proof that you're an adult.
I mean, it can't be that hard to spoof it. Like, I'm not even funny. If you basically went on eBay and bought yourself a £5 fake beard and stuck that on, I reckon that'd go a long way to fooling the whole thing.
100%. There's even people using video games to bypass it, Paul.
I just don't think they realise how easy these things are. Like, the policymakers who set these things, like the whole, you know, the reason they did it in the first place was to protect everybody. Mm-hmm. Really. Mm-hmm. And they think, what was that? I read a funny comment on one of the videos about the UK Online Safety Act. And what was the comment now? Because the video was about how people's visiting website habits have changed since that came into force, and the fact that, you know, these adult websites are down 30% and all this kind of thing. And one comment was like from a guy, I'm trying to remember what he said exactly, but he said I had to have an embarrassing conversation with my kid the other day. Luckily, he explained how to use a VPN to me. Which is just a brilliant comment. I just thought that was hilarious. But that, I mean, it neatly sums the problem. The people they're trying to protect all know how to get around this.
I said from the start, like, Where there's a will, there is a way.
And then some of the comments said, oh yeah, they're talking about banning VPNs now, and I just thought, that can't happen. Like, there are genuine, legitimate reasons to have VPNs.
There you go, you've got a new truck.
the slightest ST8 something Chimera. I guess I'll have to recover it, won't I?
Yeah.
The best way to make sure that we're all safe online is to ban the internet altogether. You know what I mean? Just get rid of the internet. Cut all the cables. Don't let us talk to each other, and then we'll all be safe. Core metals. Oh, don't tell me I've got to do this in order. Don't. Seriously. Maps and mud. Oh, you utter scumbag. Why would you make a game like that? Like,
why not?
Seriously, I've got to go to this island before I can go to the factory. So then I've got to come back to the factory before then going down here to the camp, before going down here to the port. Like, if you're going to tell me to visit 5 locations, why do I need to go in a specific order? I'm just going to leave that there. I'm going to bring another Tatterin in.
I don't blame you.
Cannot be bothered with that.
I'm trying to find a new truck so I can buy one.
It's the easiest way to get onto this map. On this side. Gateway to Selton National Park. There's no garage on this map, is there?
There's only one garage.
Selton National Park. So which way goes through? That's in Solace Base. It must be the bottom left one. Alright. I might as well recover this thing that you've found. What's it called? The Chimera?
Yeah.
Which map's it on?
Center. The one to the right as you look at the global map.
Solace Bay. Don't see it.
Oh, it might be the bottom one.
It's
then.
the bottom one. Hernt Dog is my stream. I'll say what I like, mate.
Huh?
Hernt Dog told me to stop bitching. I said to him, it's my stream and I'll say what I like.
Wow. Okay.
But yeah, please try not to be rude, Hernt Dog. Customize. Let's have a look at this bad boy. Engine. Power to weight ratio. That's the best engine, is that one. I can get rid of 2 of those. Gearbox, advanced special. Fine tune has a low gear. Improved gearbox offers full range of gears at a cost of higher fuel consumption. Goes from a C to a C plus on fuel consumption. Stock tires. Mud tires are probably the best. Quite like them. Winch. Advanced heavy. Has a spare wheel and supplies that you can put on the back. Has a nice snorkel. Frame add-ons, right. That's quite a lot of frame add-ons, actually.
Yep.
It drives like multi-purpose cargo module. Isn't that cute, pups?
It's very cute.
It's very cute. It's just space for 1 unit. service module. That's interesting. You can get a normal tank or an expanded fuel tank by getting rid of your spare wheels and stuff. You can also get a ramped towing platform. That's interesting. I just wish that these things you could paint them, because that's always going to be blue.
Yep.
And, you know, when you pick the body, it's a different color, and that's really annoying. I wish you could change the color of that, but I do like that it's got a little ramped carrier. I'm not sure what you can carry on that, apart from a scout vehicle or, like, recover a small vehicle. Saddle high. Loading crane. Loading crane gets rid of these spare wheels and stuff, which is fair enough. Cabin protector. Nice. So you can get a flatbed and a loading crane on this thing. Ooh, that's nice. Yeah, so with a flatbed, you could put either spare wheels or a crane, but if you get the longer flatbed, you still get one spare wheel, but you can take, I think, 2 slots.
Yeah.
That's actually really handy. Roof rack. What's on the roof now? Nothing. We'll have that. Ooh, sideboard bed. So if you put the loading crane on. A flasher bar. Like I'm ever going to use it. Twin horns or external horns? I always think the rims are disappointing.
I agree.
At least that flatbed's color coordinated, which is quite nice. There we go. Well, that looks fairly capable to me. Dog, why don't you just relax, mate, and have a nice morning. They're getting worked up. Right, let's click on the garage. Well, my game keeps doing like weird lags it's never done before. I think they've done something in the update.
I think it's when you switch between controller and mouse.
Yeah, oh yeah, you're right. It is.
We figured that out last time.
Yeah, you are correct.
Because roadcraft doesn't have a problem instantly switching, but Snowrunner takes a second to figure out what's going on.
She's just not. Right, where's my other Tatterin?
You should have like 3 or 4, right?
Are they all in different parts of the map or something?
They might be. I'll check.
I don't want to take the rock grinder out.
So you got one on Soulless Bay at the factory, which is the one you just drove there, wasn't it?
Yeah, the
And
one,
you've
I'm
got
leaving the
one
one at
on-
the factory. Where's the other one then?
River Mountains.
That's
I
right.
thought you had more than 2.
I have got more than 2. I've got 3. I'm sure I have. There's the other one. Back at base. It was sat right there. Oh no, that's yours.
Lol.
That's yours. I can't recover it.
I thought you had 3 or 4.
I have. I can't find one. This is bizarre. We got that one up in the factory. That's 2. This one here is yours. And there isn't another one. And then the only one on the River Mountains is that one. I seem to have lost a Tatrin.
Lol, on a Amici.
It seems to I'm destined up to end up last in both rugby and F1. Whoa. Oh, I just went through them all, Andy. I couldn't see it. It's possible I'm just being stupid and blind, but hey ho. Did you watch the quali? I mean, obviously we can't talk about spoilers, but did you watch the quali?
I've seen the highlights, but I am currently watching the whole thing in the background. But I heard it was very interesting. Yeah, I've got 6 minutes left on Q1.
I can't believe Stroll got P1.
Neither can I. It's the work they've done on that car and that driver is amazing.
I think it's all down to the driver's skill, personally. I think he's got an average car, but he's such an overperformer.
That's true. Yeah, good point.
Ralph and we've got loads left.
Like, I don't know how he does it. Surprise Dumbledore kick. Oh.
Dumbledore, the F1 driver. Nigel, P5, unfortunately. Whee!
That's another thing. We need to figure out what mission opens up the other part of that road. I'm tired of going down that mud track if you want to go left out the garage.
I think we did figure it out at one point.
At one point, yeah.
But now we've forgotten.
It has been a while.
A few weeks. Just noticed this on the Tatooine. I haven't really noticed this before. When you're in first-person view, is the windscreen wiper parked in the middle of the screen?
Yes.
Who does that?
Even on external, it's the same.
Who does that?
Race cars normally.
Hardly a race car.
That's what I mean. It's normally race. The only thing I can think of is race cars. I feel like there is a couple of road cars that do that though.
And everybody hates them.
Probably.
Every time you say Tatooine, I keep thinking of Tatooine from Star Wars.
Different game, mate.
hope I'm going the right way.
Spin tyres hype. I think you've got the wrong game.
That's the bad thing about the Tatooine is the top speed is ridiculous.
Yeah.
There's the freeze again. Did you see that? So unless you were doing something, that's a bit weird.
No, I'm just looking at a map.
Well, it could be when you went into the map.
When you go through that tunnel, can you activate a load of missions on the US Forest Service?
Okay. My FPS have limited. So I used to get that before I limited it. I'm pretty certain I have limited it.
Yeah, we tried that last time. People kept saying.
Hang on, I've got a delay because I switched to mouse. There we go. Video is on FPS limit of 60 with VSync on is what I'm running. Freeze is common nowadays, happens every so often, doesn't affect the sync though. I think it's MP syncing. Thing is, early Snowrunner never used to do it.
It only ever started happening on this map. Deliver a transformer. Where's that?
Oh, come on, game. You only get freeze when you autosave. I'm not sure that was an autosave one because it usually comes up saving, doesn't it? Why does it freeze when autosaving? Usually what happens is when you want to save a data set, you need to lock it from change while you save it. So it'll basically lock it from change. In other words, freeze the game so that nothing can happen, then save it and then unlock it. But it has to do it with multiplayer as well. I am not using an Xbox controller, no.
I can't find this transformer that it wants picking up.
I feel like I'm not going the right way. You can't find it?
No.
Is it a skill issue?
It might be.
One of the freeze issues related to controller bug interaction. Oh, there's definitely a bug with that. So if I bring up the map there, right, and it's absolutely fine. If I switch to mouse and move around, well, you're not doing it now, you stupid game. When you switch from controller to mouse, usually it freezes unless you say watch this, and then it doesn't. I need a cup of tea. Make us a cup of tea, Pops.
Okay.
Hey, if it gets too much, we can always jet wash stuff.
I'm good. I finally found what I was looking for. It was a skill issue.
No, he couldn't make it today. He was going to, but things have hit the wall.
I don't think I've ever heard anyone say things have hit the wall.
No, I usually say things have hit the fan.
Yeah. Need a crane.
Actually, he said things have gone to the wall. Which I've heard of, because it means you're about to be shot. That's where it comes from, isn't it? If someone's gone to the wall, it means he's dead. He's dead, basically, because he's about to be shot. I think that's what that means.
Does this have a crane add-on? I don't know.
What, are you in the Chimera?
No, I'm taking that to use it, but I need something that has a crane add-on.
See, roadcraft has the vehicle that allows you to spawn things on top of it.
Yep.
And that is a big game changer. Like the mobile garage for a cost. I wonder if they could just backport that into this game.
Especially as there's only like one garage on these 3 maps.
In Sweden, that means someone's burned out. Interesting. What does that have to do with a wall? Let me just get a text going here.
Can you send me a cup of tea as well?
Yeah, no problem, mate.
Thanks.
There you go, mate. Done.
Thank you! I'm trying out this new truck.
Check your phone.
Thanks, Paul!
You're welcome. I'll show chat what I just sent you. I just sent him that on WhatsApp.
I mean, technically, you sent me a cup of tea.
I have sent you a cup of tea. Made with finest china. Is that how you have your cup of tea?
It is,
in
yeah.
a little china teapot with a china cup.
Yeah. Only the best for me.
I bet you stick a Tetley tea bag in it.
Oh, I don't.
Do they even make Tetley anymore?
What didn't they go bust?
I've got a feeling they went bust.
One of them went bust.
It has to be Tetley because they made the worst tea. In fact, the only good thing about Tetley was the adverts, the little cartoony adverts they had.
Yeah. Oh, now I want to find. Was it? Hang on, I'm going to have to keep with this.
Davs, thank you for 70 months. Philosopher, thank you for 13. Tetley's still around. Dang it. Who went bust then?
Typhoon.
Typhoon, that was it.
Typhoon is on the brink of going into administration.
Nah, the rain doesn't do anything. Typhoon was better than Tetley in my opinion. It should be Tetley going to the wall.
I think they got saved.
Who did? Typhoon?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know.
I mean, how many different tea companies do we need?
Yorkshire Tea should be the only tea company that we need.
Auto unlock that one. I just happened to park my car in the right box, so when it did one, it immediately did the other.
Did you?
Right.
We'll say this new truck is not quick.
Right. Is it capable? I mean, the Collop's not quick. But it can pull a house.
Not a fan of you. Get out of here. Twinings? Okay, Mr. Posh.
You often see Twinings in hotels and stuff.
Yeah.
You know, if you go to America and manage to find a tea bag, it'll often be a Twinings tea bag. And it's a decent cup of tea. And I'd certainly rather take Twinings over a Tetley any day. If the Chimera turns out to be bad, I'm just gonna... It's gonna get relegated to the fuel tank status. That's what happens to all the bad trucks.
I've noticed that, like in the past when I've had to grab your save, all the worst trucks just become fuel service.
Yep. Fuel or repair, that's it. You just go and park them somewhere and leave them. I mean, technically mechanic, I could just sell them. But I don't need the money, and I've already usually configured them. So I might as well just slap a tank on the back and be done with it. Because you always need fuel tanks around the map anyway, usually.
Oh, I've got a brilliant image in my head now. I want to see a Tesla with a fuel tank on the back of it.
Oh, what was that? I was scrolling through Instagram this morning. I was trying to get out of bed. And one of them was a Tesla, what's it called? A Robo, you know, the Cybertruck.
Yeah, yeah.
The Cybertruck. And this guy had an Ford F-150 and a Tesla Cybertruck, and he was doing to each one the same thing.
Oh, I've seen this.
And the F-150 was like slamming the door and then opening it again, slamming the door and opening it again. And with the Cybertruck, he slammed the door, opened it, slammed the door, and then the inside panel started falling off. So then he while he was doing that, he noticed that above the door frame was a panel that he could just pull off with his fingers, and it went all across the top down to the A-frame. And he just ripped it off. And then he got hold of the F-150 mirror and he basically like lifted it up and down violently, and the whole car came up and down with the mirror. And he went over to the Cybertruck, got hold of the mirror, lifted the car up, and the mirror just snapped off.
Is that the same guy that tried to rate it for what it could tow and the entire back end snapped off?
God, that was bad. Yeah, and then where he dropped the back end onto like a foot of concrete, and he just snapped the back end of the car. Crazy. Is that a whistling diesel? There you go. I'm guessing he's a diesel fan. It really is. For what it is, it's just terribly built for what it's meant to do. Absolute ego project that was.
Oh, 100%.
I tell you what, when I went to Seattle, I saw quite a few of them. I kept seeing Cybertrucks, and they'd all like have different liveries on them. And one was like a military green matte sort of finish. I mean, they just look so surreal because they look like nothing else. With all the other vehicles on the road, they look like nothing else at all. They just stand out so much.
That same guy also poured concrete into a G-Wagon and kept driving it on one tyre. I bet the Cybertruck wouldn't do that.
G-Wagons I don't get.
It's a status symbol, that's all it is.
There was literally, I was leaving Chelmsford the other day and a G-Wagon was in front of me, and I looked and it was a 75 plate, which is like brand new. And I looked at it and I know that car probably costs what, 150, 160 grand?
More.
And I look at it
more.
and just think, why? Why does it cost so much money? There's nothing about it that makes it feel like it's worth that money.
It's just a status symbol, isn't it? That's all the G-Wagon is a status symbol.
Just proving I can own one. Can I get over there? It doesn't look like it. Oh, it's going to be a pain. It is going to be a pain. You're just off-roading well. Yeah, but there are other vehicles for far less money that can do it better. It's just not amazing in any way, and it's just got this price on it. It's just insane. You love Mercs, but you won't own a G-Wagon. I mean, I've had Mercs, but the G-Wagon's never appealed, and I genuinely don't get the price that they ask for it. Unless, as Pup says, it's just a price to show that you can afford it kind of thing.
That's all it is a status symbol to go, look how rich I am. If you want an offer, no. I would not own a Range Rover either. They spend more time in a garage getting fixed than they do on the road or off-roading.
They're pretty unreliable, expensive cars, actually.
Yes.
Why do I feel like we've not done a chunk of the map over here? Maybe after I've dropped this, I'll go and have a quick scout over there. I wonder if you can get through on that top end, actually. Might go and have a nosy.
No, that sounds good.
There appear to be two bridges.
Oh, yeah?
There appear to be two bridges there. I don't know where they go. Tell you what. I'm going to pay it a visit and see what happens. Since I'm in the vicinity.
I don't know whether I would class a daytime running out, like being out, a problem with the car. That's probably just a bulb that's blown.
Land Cruiser and the Range Rover, all of the SUVs just exist to flex.
Oh, talking about Land Cruisers, I was watching a YouTube video. This guy went all the way to, I can't remember what country it was, but the Land Cruiser had been sitting for 6 years. And it started up first try, like it was just like fresh. It's like, yeah, what do you want me to do? I'm here to work.
Land Cruisers are, like, if you wanted a vehicle post-apocalypse, you'd want a Land Cruiser.
Yeah.
You'd want something that just keeps going.
Yeah, like he checked it out oil and stuff and it was just like, yeah, let's see what it would do. And it immediately turned over and was like, yeah.
Yeah,
and then drove it all the way back to the UK, which was like £1,000.
Wasn't it? Was that what was that? A Land Cruiser in Top Gear that they took to Iceland and ended up hanging it on the wall because it just wouldn't die? Was that a Land Cruiser or was that a Hilux?
That was a Hilux, Toyota Hilux.
Because they're insane vehicles as well. Like Toyota build cars, they don't really build them for a status symbol, do they? They just build a car that's aimed to be reliable. You know, you got to appreciate that.
Oh yeah.
That was the Hilux. They're insane. The Hilux ones, I don't like the pickup version, but I like the version with the, you know, like they've got the rear bit's got like a full roof.
Yes. Yeah.
So it's like fully enclosed, but they are big vehicles. Like even I stand next to a Hilux, and it makes me feel like I'm not that big.
It makes me feel $1 million.
Oh, well, you got into that, you'd be like a 5-year-old driving his dad's car.
I'd need a set of step ladders.
You would literally need step ladders and a booster seat. Like, there's no doubt.
Is that the only way to get to that place?
I don't know if Lexus are status symbols. Lexus, the whole premise of a Lexus was to be Toyota's luxury arm. They were just appealing for a different market. An electric Hilux is coming soon. Interesting to see how popular that is. I would have thought they'd have gone for a hybrid more than fully electric.
Might already have a hybrid, I don't know.
I think the people who buy a Hilux like the idea they can drive over a desert for like 2 days. You know what I mean? Like, they don't. An electric version isn't really going to work for them, but we'll see.
You imagine though if they did like the Hilux but a modern one with all the electronics and like drove it into the water like they did in Top Gear.
Yeah.
It would not be starting.
No, I don't think it would either.
That's why I love old cars. You just ploddle along.
Have you heard about Century, the ultra luxury Toyota? Century? What's that? Commodore Bob, thank you for 70 months.
And wait to see if those bridges go to the port, because if they are, I'm going to drive across the road.
Century's Toyota's only V12. Is it century or century? Because I'm seeing two different words in chat. Century, right. That mission there, have we got that one?
That's quite funny. On the map, you've parked right over the deliver bit, so all I can see is Squirrel at any cost. I had to move my camera to see what the actual mission was called. Yep, Ford Focus is dead.
That used to be a pretty good car.
They still are. It was like when Ford stopped selling the Mondeo, like their best-selling car in history. Like, why?
But before that, they canned the Sierra many years ago, going back. I remember thinking the same thing, but every car has a lifespan.
I do like a Mondeo.
Okay, so this is a weird... Assume we don't have this then. Accept. Okay, so that's a new one. Backing out of a dead end.
One of my neighbours has a Ford Cortina and a Ford Granada.
So backing out of a dead end is deliver an ank to a mine, which is on the bottom right of the map. It's a task, it's not a mission.
Yeah. Also, this new truck's a bit meh. I'm not even halfway to getting where I need to go to pick up this transformer, and I've used pretty much all my diesel.
Interesting.
Oh, Ford Escort's now worth a fortune.
Really?
Yeah.
I remember the Escort XR3i. Everybody my age wanted one.
Full focus. I would not touch an EcoBoost engine if someone paid me.
A friend of mine had a Ford. What was it? Was it the Focus? Not the RS. It was the ST, I think. And he had its level 2 chipped and tuned and stuff. And then basically pushing it too much blew the engine up. The whole thing just went. Expensive day at the office that was. You wanted a Lotus Carlton so much back in the day.
I would love to build a caterer.
Whoever designed this town, it's crazy. Absolutely. Why would you put the church up here and another bridge down there? Like, you'd never build two bridges to do one thing. I remember when the Subaru Impreza started winning all the rallies back in like the early 90s, and everybody wanted an Impreza.
Dave, good luck when your wet belt needs a change. Yep. It's like anything like that, though. Getting parts from these days is you just end up importing them all. What's it? I can't think of the model, but what's the Audi they put a V10 in? The SUV.
Not well the Q series, is it?
It probably is, yeah.
Like the
See,
Q7 is the big one. You got a Q3 and a Q5, I think. It's a weird road. The lighthouse here.
Oh, I would have a Saab 900 Turbo.
It's a shame about Saab. They were pretty reliable cars. Back at my mum's house, my neighbour had Saabs. That's all he bought. He just had a Saab all the time. And shortly before I moved out of my mum's house, he had like one of the highest end Saabs, and it had everything on it. It's like super luxury.
Yep.
Now under the bridge.
Well, Volvos are just tanks.
Yeah, well, you say that. More recently, they've
older ones.
Yeah, the older ones are, but the newer ones have had a lot of issues with their hybrid powertrains.
Yeah.
And they're also ridiculously expensive now.
Yeah. I know somewhat. Well, my mum knows someone who's got a Volvo V70, and it's done 1.5 million miles. And it is still going.
I love that. I often think that like engines can do a lot more miles than the rest of the bodywork can.
Oh yeah, if you look after them properly.
Oh, totally. This is a pain.
It's like manufacturers these days. Like if you buy a new car, it's like, oh, get the oil changed every like 20 odd thousand miles. I'm like, no. I would want a service more regularly than that, please. I don't know what engine is in it. That's a big freeze.
That was, yeah, exactly. My screen just froze completely.
Same.
And it doesn't say it was saving. Yeah, my car's 10,000 miles or 12 months.
Yeah. I don't get why manufacturers put such time spans on it these days. It's like if you get a Mini, I would avoid I think it's the N14 and the N12 engine because they have a habit of really blowing up. I've got 89 litres of diesel left and I'm not even near where I need to go.
Rip.
I would love to build a kit car. See, Lamborghinis and Ferraris do absolutely nothing for me.
The problem with things like Lambos, and I have sat in one or tried to, is that the roof line is so low that I have no chance of getting in. Like, they're just ridiculous.
Yeah, like Ferraris, Lamborghinis, Maserati, they do absolutely nothing for me, firefighter. I admit there's some cool, like, old cars they've done, but meh.
These people who drive, like, the older Ferraris, the manuals, and Lambos through places like London,
Yeah.
man, their left calf muscle gets a serious workout with the clutch, and the engine's overheating, and they're not in a happy place when they take them in town.
Yeah, I saw a YouTuber got a Lamborghini. It was his dream car. He's been saving for years, and he finally got one. And within 2 months, it needed a new clutch, and it cost £7,000 fitted.
Yeah. So I texted Mr. Squirrel at 10 to 12, saying, cup of tea, please. She said, in the shower, won't be long. It's now 12:15. That's 25 minutes later.
It's all that hair washing.
No,
Paul.
she's just goldfished it. She does this all the time. She's goldfished it. And by that, I mean, she's just forgotten. It's like she's come out of the shower and completely forgot that I wanted a cup of tea. Oh, this truck hates rocks.
Yeah, that's its one Achilles heel when it rocks.
They're saying oil change on a Veyron costs $20,000 to $30,000.
Yep.
If you can afford a Veyron, you don't care.
Oh, yeah.
But frankly, they're just ripping you off.
Do you know what
Kids
I don't want to
don't.
say...
I don't have kids.
I read the comment and just ignored it. I was like,
Yeah, it comes from, like, goldfish on a beach, if you get it. Like, you know the running joke with the goldfish when it's swimming around the bowl? And it goes, you know, you've got those, like, arches, and it goes, oh, look, an arch. And then it swims around the fishbowl. It comes back, and it goes, oh, look, an arch. And it swims around the fishbowl because I think goldfish apparently have a 7-second memory span. So when they've gone round the other side of the fishbowl to get back, they can't remember there was an arch bridge there. And they're like, ooh, that's new. The thing is about a Veyron, though, is it's very quick. Doesn't take them to Dubai and like race them down the highways.
Yeah. But I would love to know how many Veyrons they sold and how many are actually being driven and not just locked in a shed or a garage.
Oh, you're right near me.
Oh, hello. Fancy seeing you on this part of the map.
Yeah, I mean, the collectors will always buy them just for collection reasons, won't they? Some of them will get driven, but not very much. Like, they're terrifyingly expensive cars.
It's like classic cars. Like I would want to. I couldn't lock it in a shed. They were built to be driven, not built to be locked in a shed.
In London, there's a secret underground car park that has like 1,000 classic cars in it. Millions of pounds worth of classic cars. And the whole environment, the location of it is a secret. And the whole thing is kept like in a super low humidity, all climate controlled. And the cars like have their oil taken out of them. They're basically put in stasis for rich people.
Yeah.
They're never used, and they're just kept for value reasons. So they're just investment cars. And they're classic cars, like the, you know, like you say, should be enjoyed or viewed or seen, and they're just sat there in a car park in a basement in London.
They were, like I said, they were built to be driven and not locked in a shed. And Illegal Eagle, to answer your question, the new season is absolutely rubbish.
Of what?
Richard Hammond's workshop.
Yeah, I don't watch it.
Don't get me wrong, the first 3 seasons were great. It was actually about classic cars and restoration, and the guy that was doing it was fantastic because he'd done it with his son and blah blah blah. I don't know what they've tried to turn this new season into, but it is rubbish.
Well, isn't it about classic cars?
Oh no, they've got this like social media guy, and it's like, I don't care.
Some guy on the production team's like, guys, I've got this great idea.
It is quite funny though how much the business owes Richard Hammond.
That was a pain.
Oh, Hammond's got enough money to stay alive on Amici. Don't let it fool you.
Full service on brakes on a Kieran can cost $118,000, and there are a total of 450 Veyrons made, and estimated nearly all of them are still being driven. Well, I'm glad about that last bit.
Well, yeah, but are they actually being driven, or are they just legal road registered?
Yes,
I take it the other slaves are off duty and out, if Mate Squirrel is in the shower for like 1 hour.
I could say there's still like 500,000 whatever still on the road, but that's because they're road legal and registered. It doesn't mean they're being driven.
Right, what vehicles have we got on this map?
Oh, this is heavy. Oh, I forgot how rubbish the cranes were.
Oh yeah, absolute trash. Donation overlays will appear on the chat overlap, by the way. Thank you. That's because I moved the chat over, but didn't move the donation thingy over. That one. There you go. Why has that still got stuff left, I wonder? That's got a steel roll on it. which we obviously left from somewhere else. Solis Bay. How do we get under there? Guess I can either go that way. Or that way. We'll go that way.
Oh, so yeah, you printed anything else lately, Paul?
I not this week. Like, basically, I haven't found anything yet that I want to print. I keep looking now and again, and I got a few things got my eye on, but I haven't had a proper chance. I want to print something for my little Galaxy tablet that's on the wall in the kitchen. I also want to design my own stuff, but I just haven't had the time.
Yeah.
Print some Christmas ornaments. Not really. Last Christmas thing I printed used that much filament.
Oh, that snowman was, yeah.
The most worst, badly optimized piece of junk.
But the legs were cool.
Yeah. Captain Flint, you're sitting on a UTC +7 time zone. Were you like in Dubai or somewhere around that way?
Do you just look on Make as well, Paul, or do you check the other ones?
I haven't really been on the other ones. I've just gone to Maker World mostly. Thailand. Wait, that's on a UTC +7 to Thailand. Have you posted the bolt measurer to Sean yet? No, it's still here. And yeah, I didn't do him a... Yeah, I did do him a bolt measurer. I've not posted it yet, no. I just post nights as well.
I'm still waiting for the day he turns around and goes, oh, guess what I've got?
Who? Knight?
Yeah.
He's trying hard not to, isn't he?
Yep.
Tell you what, Captain Flint, if I was in Thailand, I'd have been enjoying Thai food every day. Lucky boy. I bet it's cheap as well. I would say cheap as chips, but I reckon Thai food's probably cheaper than a bag of chips over here. Too humid. Just go when it's not too hot. You're printing multi-board storage system parts. A multi-board storage system part.
It's a multi-board.
Unless he's on about electronic stuff, I'm not sure.
Do you mean like a peg ball?
To me, does he mean a breadboard or something else? Starts to equate as no cool season. There isn't a cool season, but there's definitely a very, very hot season. Hot and humid. And a just hot and humid.
Is it like a peg ball?
Wall-mounted storage. Oh, it means like the IKEA thing then. You know, IKEA came up with them boards that have loads of like slots in them, and then you can just peg stuff in that you want.
Yeah.
Like little boxes and plants and whatever.
Well, I've always thought they were called peg balls, but I might be wrong. 3,349 parts so far.
What?
It's how much? How many pieces this has?
What is it? A jigsaw puzzle?
Okay, it looks really cool.
What? Multiboard.io?
Yeah.
I can't see it now.
The parts library is free to everyone.
Your free all-in-one 3D printed storage system combining the best organization. Well, surely that backboard. Oh, is that all panels that connect together?
Yeah.
It's like a weird Lego thing, isn't it?
It literally reminds me of Lego, yeah.
Incredible strength. Surely that depends what you use to print it out. Designed by Jonathan. There's a picture of him going, "Hey, I'm Jonathan." I'll have to have a look at that. It looks cool. It's a Lego storage system. It basically is, isn't it? It's just componentized. I reckon each of those square panels at the back would take a couple of hours to print.
Yeah.
So you'd have to do all them first, and then you'd start printing out what you want to attach on it. I wouldn't bother with the Running Man movie, Dave. Firstly, because I know it's going to suck, and secondly, because I know it does suck. Guess I've got Kenny here with a crane if I need it. There's a way to print them stacked. Really? You'd have to have it with support structures. It hasn't got great reviews, Dave. It's been slammed. It's doing terrible in the box office. It's not even a faithful remake. Yeah, I agree on Amici. Like, the original premise of Running Man as a game show makes sense. Passage seems to be blocked for now. Wait, what?
Doesn't look blocked to me.
I mean, I object to this because I clicked on the thing to say, vehicle spare parts, and it pointed to this entrance. And then when I get to this entrance, it says you can't go that way, it's blocked. So why... Oh.
How do we unlock it?
Well, not only that, why did it show me to go through a place that I can't go through?
Yeah.
I've just driven across the map for that. Gateway to Solace Bay. So one of these missions... Liberty Logistics. Is it going to be a builder one, maybe?
I'll be glad when I can stop using this new truck.
There's a padlock on the entrance. Do you know how, like, barely visible that is? Which mission is it that unlocks that, then? Time of delivery. It can't be the Forest Service. It's got to be either Liberty Logistics mission.
I'm clicking through and looking at the rewards you get, because that's normally how I find out what is what.
And I can't see it, can you?
I'm just looking.
You would have thought it was fairly early on.
It's not in the logistics one. Access to gateway, the only way.
What?
It's in the Northwest Heritage Builders. The only way unlocks the access to the gateway.
Well, I'm going to leave this truck here then. So that needs package sand from, is that Solace Bay? So package sands comes from the top left of Solace Bay, 2 of them. Cement comes from the cement factory, and then it has to go back to the river mountain. Deliver to the ravine site in the river mountain, presumably.
I can give you a hand once I've dropped this off. That could be like 10-15 minutes still.
Oh no, it actually goes to the gateway itself. Okay, that makes sense. F Goose, thank you very much for gifting 10 subs. Welcome, guys. If you just got a sub from F Goo on Twitch, please give him a big thank you. And if you got a sub, refresh your page. No more ads. Enjoy the emotes. Thanks very, very much for your support, F Goo. Mark II Matt, thank you for 20 months, by the way. I need something that I can grab. What's that? The Caterpillar Pacific P12. That's probably Crane. You're down there. What else have we got? As of... So when did I ask for a cup of tea? Was it 11:50? 11:50. 45 minutes ago.
Personal attack.
It is a personal attack. 45 minutes. I think I deserve a biscuit.
Takes a long time to comb my hair, off you know.
I deserve a biscuit. Right, Solace Bay. You alright?
Yep, I just pressed the wrong button and teleported through the teleporter that I just went through. So now I have to teleport again for the teleporter I just went through.
I don't think we have any custard creams. I'm not even sure what I'm going to get. I do know that she's wearing perfume and my nose is going ballistic. can't beat a good old truck that runs on chip fat. Well, custard cream? Yeah, they're reasonably stable custard creams. They're not the worst. Oh, that plastic sign just destroyed some suspension on my elephant truck.
Sounds about right.
Because that makes sense. I reckon some will like randomly turn up.
Yeah.
You know, like, I don't know, 4 o'clock or something, 5 o'clock, something random. We suddenly get a message. I'm back.
They'll be like, oh, you haven't done a lot, guys, have you?
Yeah, so Seafarer's got an update where they've dropped some cargo and LNG things in it. I think they need to sort out the fuel burn in that game.
There might be a cutscene, I'm not sure.
Cutscene! Didn't get a warning. See, look, this truck has its windscreen wiper parked away. That is a terrible swipe rate, like, area on that windscreen wiper.
Radius is a bit meh.
Honestly, like looking through a letterbox. Thanks. Oh, I did get custard cream.
Barbie.
And a bourbon and a short. What's that? Shortbread. No, I like them. Thanks for the shortbread. The shortbread.
Hi, Mrs. Strong.
She didn't get the joke at first, then she got it.
Oh, I've just lost what mission I was looking at.
"13 years mad bus driver, that's nuts."
There was a new trailer that takes 2 short ones now, isn't there?
What?
2 short logs now.
Yeah.
Why Paul stuffs his face? There's a trailer now that takes 2 short logs, isn't there?
I think so.
Foldable.
Oh, Mad Bus Driver, that's true of all of us. I bet the games you play now are different as well.
I don't know. Is it? What's the foldable one take? Just long logs.
Which is better, custard cream or a bourbon?
You're probably asking the wrong person. But if I had to choose, I'd have a custard cream over a bourbon.
Because they're very similar, aren't they? They're 2 slices of biscuit with some kind of creamy bit inside. Interesting, most people are saying custard cream. I probably agree. You're playing a lot with Armour. I haven't played Armour for years.
There is still no short. Okay. Mechanic, do you know what the foldable one takes? Is that just long logs?
Yeah, Pups wants a cup of tea, Matt. You're addicted to salted caramel club biscuits. I do like salted caramel. Hobnobs are kryptonite though. Chocolate hobnobs.
I wish it would tell you what trader can take what logs.
It does in the trailer shop, doesn't it?
Just says an open type trailer equipped to carry logs.
The Futon S logging trailer takes short logs. There you go. Hobnob cookies. That's what we're talking about, DJ? I don't like white chocolate personally. Yeah, the choc chip ones. I prefer normal. I think they even did a caramel one at one point. That was quite nice. Right, 3 lots of cement. You're going to watch the race before or after tomorrow's streams? Do you wake up early to watch them? So basically, I have it set to record, and then I'll wake up at probably 8 o'clock, and then I'll watch the race, and then I'll quickly shower and then stream. Is roughly how that will go. What about you, pups?
I'm watching it at 8 o'clock.
Hmm?
I'm watching it at 8 o'clock. I'm not getting up.
I'm not getting up. Well, I am getting up, but not at 4 o'clock.
Yeah.
Actually go out that way, can't I? Where does that even go? There's so many bits of map we've not even done yet. Oh, that janky bridge looks like it's going to be fun. Never mind this bit. Even when we open this gateway up, it's going to be an utter nightmare to use.
Yay!
Which mission are you doing?
Winter is coming. which
Jon
is
Snow.
Logs, and a bit more logs.
See, I was thinking about doing log missions. I thought maybe I should do the log missions at the start of the day when I'm not as frustrated with the game.
That's what my thinking was right now. If I get these ones over with.
And then my brain went, oh, but I want to do something fun.
Well, you do the fun bits, Paul, and I'll do the login. Because we're the dream team, right? And we look after each other.
Yeah. Dedication and all that.
Yeah.
You have pups for the dirty work. Yeah, there's only 2 of us today. Somebody's backed out.
We've got through a good handful of missions though so far.
Yeah. We're not gonna finish it this weekend. Mr.
I
Hambo,
love you all.
thank you for 106. Interesting. What truck are you using?
I'm back in the CISC.
You just always in that thing.
Well, it's got a good fuel tank, and it's really good off-road, but it's also really fuel efficient.
I know, but they're updating trucks like over the years, aren't they? There might be something else that you'd enjoy, but you never try them.
I do. There's a couple of American trucks that I use as well, but I'm doing logging, so I thought I want 8x8 off-road. That'd be fantastic.
Yeah, that with the Kitten Space Agency, they had to develop their own engine.
Lol. Did not know that. I think you should try re-entry.
That looks like you need to read a manual before you even go near that game. Like, if you want to know what it's like to be an astronaut, play that one. A native? Thank you for
Give half to Pups for letting you show just the glamorous parts
yeah,
of the
yeah.
game.
Yeah, that's it, yeah. Yeah, Pups has taken one for the team, hasn't he? Thank you for half a year.
I saw a couple of screenshots and clips of that re-entry, and I was like, yeah, no.
Crazy difficult. I'm alright, James, thank you.
I do hope the devs behind Are We There Yet bring another map out.
Do you hope what?
They bring another map out.
For...
Are We There Yet?
It'll take them a while, though. think they're more likely to just release a different game. Or like an Are We There Yet 2.
I mean, I wouldn't mind if it was still the same price as the first one. Re-entry is officially out now. 10 years of development.
It's crazy. Making one-person effort. I don't know. You see that Navigraph Academy will soon be released. Nope. What's that? Is it?
Expecting Paul to keep up with flight sim news.
That's another flight sim tutor. Did you ever play Mars First Logistics, or did I imagine it? Yeah, I played it quite a bit.
You? Isn't that the one you said you were
Oh,
going to do?
no. Sorry, I thought you meant Surviving Mars. Mars First Logistics I installed and played briefly. And I'm deciding whether to stream it or do videos on it. I'm not sure which way to go on it yet.
Well, the game lied to me and said there was free loads of logs here, and there's only one.
Flight school, where you get a vote. So yeah, so it's another flight school.
Just what the doctor ordered. Can I get medium logs from the mountains map? Yes.
Can't remember if you go over that bridge normally. Where's the sand warehouse at the top left of the map?
I don't know.
How's Flight Sim 24 career mode now? Have they like expanded it, unlocked it, fixed stuff? And that had some bugs in it when it came out.
Yeah.
You can now use planes from the market. Oh, that's good. So you can actually fly with decent planes. Have you played Anno recently, Pups?
I started a endless mode and then ran into a bug that is actually quite annoying that they're working on a fix for. And that bug is on the starter map where you've got the lavender and stuff is quite a few players can't select a god.
Yeah, that's a bit annoying.
They did fix the MPD sync bug.
Right.
Not staying. Currently in Minehead watching the darts. Just wanted to pop in and say hi.
Thank you for 11 months, Babsphere. Enjoy your darts. Speaking of darts, I got an email yesterday from Sky Sports
Yeah.
that said basically your Sky F1 subscription channel, when the season ends with F1, it'll switch to a Sky Darts.
Yeah.
So while the F1 season's off, they'll basically show you all the darts competitions, which I thought, and there's no change in the price, it's just free. It's like, that's quite cool.
Yeah, because at the moment, Darts is sharing like 3 or 4 different Sky Sports channels. I do like watching the darts. Without spoiling it, Paul, did you see the Ashes score?
Yeah. Yeah, I did.
Can't wait for my wing stuff for so flying A320s will be even better. Nice one, Paz.
I was saying to Tom, it feels like the players are very much in the T20 mentality or something. Like if you actually watch the batters, like they're going for stuff as if they're playing T20, and if not, somebody needs to tell them, like, slow your game down. This is a test match. Like, stop swinging everything.
I just want to get in a voice room with Imp and Tom when they were like, "Oh, this is fantastic," and be like, "Yeah, I told you so." My Christmas bonus, enjoy, Baz, enjoy.
Apparently TNT's coverage has been below par.
I mean, does it really have to... I'm just going to sit on the fence here. Does it really have to be that good when it's on at 2 AM and not many people are actually going to be up to watch it? And most people compare it to Sky's coverage, which is what most people are used to. Of all the household names, because Sky normally has the rights, but Sky couldn't afford the rights.
And Apple have it next year in America. F1.
I don't have to worry about that. I've still got Sky Sports locked in.
I know, but I just wonder how because they'll probably bring their own, like, presenters and production team in, and I just wonder how that will pan out.
Well, all the TV, like the stuff you see on the TV is all the same anyway, no matter what platforms. It's just done by the F1 TV directors.
Some of the race circuits they go to, like, whoever's deciding which camera to show just needs firing.
The TV director. I completely agree with that.
It's just insane.
You know what really annoys me is, like, when there's a battle going on, they would either show one or two things. Something that happened like 3 laps ago that no one cares about, or just the F1 drivers' girlfriends. I'm like, I don't care.
Or the guy at the front who's just not even racing anybody.
Like, I don't care. Show me the interesting stuff that's happening.
I reckon they'll replace him with an AI at some point that'll just pick action. Like, you can already do that in things like iRacing. You can just put the camera on and then say action cam, and it'll just decide. It'll just look for wherever there's action and then keep changing the camera there.
Although they did get told off by the FIA a few weeks ago and got told their coverage was rubbish and they'd better change it.
Imagine that. Your coverage is rubbish. You better change it. I think I'm keeping right. Yeah. Freeze! Did you do anything then? Go into a map? Anything?
No, but I'm still driving.
Interesting. So that must have been a save then.
I didn't feel like it ever used to. I feel like this only started with this update.
It used to say it was saving, and now I don't see it doing that. Assuming that's a save.
I mean, they wasn't wrong though, Illegal Eagle. The coverage was rubbish.
No, but his point is also valid.
Oh, I completely agree. The FIA is also rubbish. Personally, I think they should put me in charge at the F.
Yeah. What sweeping changes would you make, Pups?
Oh, first of all, race stewards.
What
There
do you
needs
do?
to be something done.
What do you mean? No, you're the one doing it. You can't say something done.
I would personally get drivers that have just finished their careers and have them make the decisions because they know they're up to date with what's going through the drivers' heads.
What if they're biased though, but don't like some drivers or do like other ones?
They won't be able to sit in, I'm afraid. We'll go back through their social media and see what they've said.
Right, I'm going to load this trailer up with packaged sand so that when I've dropped 2 off, I'm going to leave the trailer somewhere more useful so we don't have to keep coming up here because we're bound to need packaged sand again.
Yeah. Also, do you know what really annoys me? It's like when it's a really boring race and they're like, oh, we have to wait till after the session to decide what's going to happen. Well, you've got all the time in the world. You've got enough of you there. Just make a decision so everyone knows.
But one of the trailer's front part, I don't think you can you?
No, you can't.
Is that a loading slot on the front?
It's not, no. Same as the whole remote steward fit. Like, no, just have them all in the same location.
No, Native, I don't keep a record of it at all. In the early days, Pups used to go around after I'd give him the save game. He would go around collecting the trailers and reselling them. Now, we've got that much money, don't even bother with that. So every map has got trailers scattered all over it.
The only thing that we ever bring back now is the actual vehicles.
You can't be bothered. I reckon I must have thousands of credits of trailers lying around the map.
I would, yeah. I disagree with that one. Illegal Eagle. That sets a really bad precedent for stewards at any event. Like, they do it because they love the sport and want to keep the drivers safe.
Oh, the cargo. I don't think we've got a lot of cargo lying around.
Oh, talk about F1. Did you see that Qatar basically has 2 mandatory pit stops?
What, Qatar has 2 mandatory pit stops?
Yeah, they can only run their tyres for 25 laps, and it's like a 59 lap race or something. So they're basically, because of the speeds and the forces put on their tyres, Pirelli don't feel very confident that they're not going to blow up.
Interesting. So that's a technical reason.
Yeah.
I mean, have they thought about just making better tyres?
I mean, if I had my way, I would have got rid of Pirelli years ago.
Thank you, Paul. You introduced me to Train Sim 2014 as a kid. Since then, I've now become a signaller on the railway and followed my passion. Not sure that would have happened without watching you play trains and learn that trains don't just go and stop. Dude, that's awesome. I hope you're enjoying it. That's amazing. Thank you for coming in and sharing that.
Oh, well, do you know what else I would do? I can't do it if I'm the FIA, but if I was running Liberty, get rid of quite a few street tracks.
I don't disagree with that. You know what I feel about street tracks?
I mean, I don't normally agree with Max Verstappen, but I'm agreeing with Max Verstappen that there is way too many street tracks.
Oh, I didn't know he'd said that.
Yeah, he said they're boring, and he goes, I'm boring, and I don't enjoy them, and I want to go back to proper racetracks.
I feel annoyed now.
Because you have to agree with him.
Because I have to agree with something he said. Yeah.
And that's how I was on the situation.
I feel uncomfortable.
I disagree with that, Matty.
I tell you what, Vegas is slippy, isn't it? I think
It's because of how cold the track is.
Well, in the free practice, you could literally see the dust, the sand that comes. It's in the middle of a desert, right? So it's always covered in dust. And then when it rains, it's slippy. So when it's dry, it's slippy. When it's wet, it's
slippery.
even slippier. It's just horrible.
We all moaned about Vegas, but it produced some great racing.
Well, I'm not sure we're going to
I'm not
see
sure
great
what
racing this weekend. We'll see.
Yeah, this year's probably not going to happen, but
I reckon we're going to see a lot of yellow and red flags from people just going into barriers and walls.
yeah. Does anyone know what the forecast is for tonight? It's on tonight, isn't it, the race?
Yeah. I mean, it does bring into question, is it just at the wrong time of the year for Vegas?
Well, 100%. It's way too cold for the tyres to get switched on.
Exactly. I mean, you can't... That's the problem with the desert, is it gets cold as well as hot.
Also, the fact that they pushed it back an hour as well.
And they put it on at a time that's just really inconvenient for European fans to watch. How many sandy tracks are there? Yeah, but how many sandy road tracks are there? That's the key thing. Like, this is normally used by normal traffic. If you make a racetrack in the desert, you can make it out of the right materials. But if you make a road circuit in the desert, you can't.
Yeah, because after each session, it goes back to being open to the public.
Yep. And I've driven around those roads, and they're just normal roads. So yeah, cold and dusty is not great for racing.
If I had the power and I could do anything, the first track I would get rid of is Monaco.
Well, I would have got rid of Zandvoort until they already decided to do it anyway.
Oh yeah, but I feel like I still would have got rid of Monaco first. To this day, Monaco is still the only race that I put on and don't actually watch. I just go and do other things.
So the problem with Monaco is it's absolutely iconic and historic. The issue is it's not suited to modern cars. Like,
They're too big.
there's just nothing about the track that makes it interesting.
In from the US, and I hate street tracks too.
problem in Monaco, though, is the space. Like, how would they improve it? They've got no space to.
Yeah,
do
they can't do
anything.
anything with it. It is what it is. I think it'd be a fantastic go-kart track. I think it'd be amazing for go-kart races.
Oh, go-karting on that would be so good.
I don't know, Pipeline, like, I think next year's cars, we've all been waiting for this big change. It's going to shake things up, that's for sure.
Yeah. It's probably going to be the same like when we went to the ground effect. One team is going to get it okay, and then it's going to take them like a season or two to actually get the stuff fully sorted. Because like, if you think back to when they did the ground effect, like the porpoising, the drivers' backs.
Oh, that was terrible. Mercedes was particularly bad, wasn't it?
Yeah, Mercedes and Red Bull. That's true. If you got a few Fiat 500 abaths, Monaco could be great fun.
Oh, the original Minis. They'd be brilliant around there.
Yes.
Imagine that. Proper 60s race.
Want to know where Audi's going to be next year? Not Audi, Cadillac.
Cadillac, yeah, I mean, I would say if they're in the middle of the pack, they're doing well.
Yep.
I think they're unlikely to walk into the F1 and suddenly do really well.
Yeah.
There's so much to learn. It's not just about... Go on.
I know they got a head start on the next season's regulations before any other team. Because technically they wasn't registered as an F1 team. I was listening to this podcast and the team principal was on it, and he was talking about like where this project came from, and he's like, yeah, so they approached me and I basically told them I need an open checkbook for like 10 years to get everything in place.
Jeez.
He was like, you don't make an F1 team overnight. This has been like a 10-year project and it's cost them billions of dollars.
And what's the payback?
To be on the F1 grid, Paul.
But some companies or people, the investors are chucking loads of money at this. Like, what is their payback? Like, you wouldn't do it unless you realistically think you might win.
Yeah. A sponsorship as well, I guess. Like, you're going to get a big chunk back from that.
Right, there's a possible cutscene coming up when I drop this off.
Yeah, no worries.
Or not. They didn't even lift the barrier. How does that work?
Wow.
Wow, game. Just wow.
Disappointed.
Does that mean I can go through now? Wait, it's still got a padlock on it. What's going on? Oh, I've got to do the other thing yet. I've got to do another mission. That was only the first half of it.
If you had a billion, wouldn't you want to... No.
If you had billions, would I want an F1 team? I don't know if I would or not, to be honest. I mean, just because I like watching the F1 doesn't really mean I'd want to run a team. Or own a team.
I would buy a rugby club and then lose billions in like 10 seasons. I mean, the same can be said about owning a rugby club, especially in England. The financial report came out. Between the 10 clubs that are still in business, they lost a staggering £182 million in one season.
Who was that?
The top 10 rugby premiership teams.
I mean, that that's got to be debt now, right?
Oh, yeah. They're literally just bankrolled by billionaires because what else are they going to do with their money?
It's just nuts. The whole thing is nuts.
Yeah, which is why we lost, during COVID and after COVID, we lost 2 teams that have been around for like, I don't know how many decades due to just not being able to pay bills. I don't think that will happen. If I was an F1 team and that happened, I would be so angry.
Why would they go back to V8?
Because Vin, whatever his name is, wants V8s back in F1. The head of the FIA, I can't think of his actual name. Vin Silent, yeah. I would be so annoyed if I was an F1 team after pouring millions upon millions of pounds in engine development.
So a person that represents oil-rich producing countries wants to go back to V8
Yes.
and burn petrol.
Well, I'm guessing it would be V8s off biofuel.
They just need to go fully synthetic and then they can do what they like then.
Peanut emoji.
That's
Peanut
true.
emoji.
Well, I mean, that might be where the whole V8 thing goes. Who knows?
That's what I'm saying. If they went fully synthetic, so they're not digging up oil out the ground and burning it, and they were just literally making this fuel, you know, from sunlight or whatever.
Yeah.
If they were doing that, they could have V8s, V10s, and have what they like. Doesn't matter. Hey, Mikey.
They can make biofuel and help British farmers out with all the waste.
They could take all the chip fat from the British chippies and burn it.
Can you imagine?
You go to an F1 game, you just smell fish and chips. You're like, I'm going the right way. No, I'm not.
Just imagine, like, you work at a takeaway or a fish and chip shop, and you just see an F1 team's truck pull up just to collect oil.
We're brilliant.
Yeah, so Max, what chip shop oil are you running today?
Well, technically, bike, everything's made from sunlight, isn't it? Right, I'm going to leave this trailer at the factory with sand in it. Just try and not have it in the way. So there's... If we need some more snad, we've already got 3 lots of it.
Yep.
Alright then, where's this trailer? Construction rig semi-trailer. Wait, what? Saddle high required. Doesn't actually say where it is. Ravine site?
I noticed before I had to jump into a vehicle on that map for it to actually show me where stuff was.
Oh god, it's there. It's over by the dam.
At least it's on the right side of the dam that you can get through on the tarmac road.
We still can't go over the bridge, the dam yet, can we?
Oh, we still haven't finished that off.
That really needs finishing off.
I will start it after I've delivered these.
Which mission's that?
Stand by.
Oh, that'd be great. Sponsored by Harry Ramsden's.
There's preparing the hydro dam for launch.
Right.
I think that might be the one. Or, oh, hydropower. Okay, so you have to do preparing the hydro plant for launch and then do powerful final.
Powerful finale.
Finale, final.
Visit the port, which we've done. No, we've not done. No, we have
It's
to
locked.
complete preparing the hydro plant, yeah. Then we visited the port. Then we got transformers to bring in. I mean, that's not terrible. The only thing I don't know is where we get the cement, metal beams and concrete slabs from.
Start tracking it, Paul. I feel like we did some of that.
Cement comes from the concrete plant. Metal beams comes from where I am. And concrete slabs comes from the national park. Surely not. Comes from mountains. No. It comes from near you. The service hub near you.
Okay.
You need 3 concrete slabs and they're 2 slots, aren't they?
Yeah, and I currently don't have a truck that can take them. These have both got logs on.
Why is there a lot of fertilizer on the floor?
I think it's for a contract.
Right then. Oh. Preparing the hydro plant. Let's track that. Concrete slabs. That's a 6-slot trailer, or you split it in some way. Three metal beams. They're 2 slots as well, aren't they?
Yep. As soon as I've done one of these, whatever you didn't grab, I'll go and get it.
See, looking further down the list, there's other stuff that needs cement and concrete slabs. In theory, what you should do is like sit down and work out what needs to go where. So you sort of go, if you went through the missions and you say, right, we need cement in this map, we need 6 cement in that map, 5 beams in this map, and then when you're going somewhere, you could just bring back the extra and take it there.
Yeah.
Or at least leave the trailer with it lying around. Okay, right. So you're on a mission, yeah?
I am, yeah.
God, which is this cat that they were on about? It's been updated. 770G. It's not that one. 681. What is the point in that telehandler?
No idea.
It was a 745 that was... That's been updated, hasn't it? Frame add-ons. Yeah, you can get to put a flatbed on it now. Nah, SNT is not going to come back, bikes. Both big cats got Fram updates. Baz, I want to play it my own way, mate. If I make mistakes, I make mistakes, but I realise that you've played this map, and I appreciate you trying to help, but I'd rather not be told, oh, do this before you do that. It's like spoiling a film for me.
Same.
I'd rather not know. I'll just discover it as you did when you played it. So you get a high on that now. Wow. Am I angry? I don't think I'm being angry.
I think you're being very angry, Paul. How
Really
dare
not.
you?
This is not angry. Is it? Come on. Oh, a maintenance frame add-on. Nice.
People's comments are amazing.
Maintenance frame add-on. What does that bring you?
That's a deep puddle.
1,100 litres, 2 spare wheels and 300 parts, as opposed to 1,600. That's way better value. You lose 500 litres, but you gain 2 spare wheels and 300 parts. That's nuts. The 770G also has a higher saddle. Nice. Just retain that. The Fem.
Yeah, Matty, you're not hearing well. Go get your ears tested.
It's not a particularly great crane on the Fem. I'm pretty sure they could have put a much bigger fuel tank than that.
Oh, yeah, and a much bigger flatbed if they really wanted to.
I mean, look how much room there is behind the fuel tank. Yeah. You could just literally put twice that. Just give it a huge range. Modern Messiah, think of 78 months. Black Falcon, think of 91. I don't like the Fem very much. Kenny's a good bet.
Good old Kenny. The thing that should have way more power than it does.
Oh yeah, it's underpowered, isn't it?
That's why I don't like... Oh, it's a gearbox, it's a bit right. I'm still not sure.
It just can't get the power down at all.
Yeah.
At all.
Snowy, if you're on about the new DLC paid trucks that they released recently, no, because we don't own any paid DLC trucks.
Giving them money for stuff they should have put in the main game. Real Trucker, thank you for 8 months.
Mindustry. I feel like you've played Mindustry.
Mindustry, I can't remember.
Sounds familiar.
So I can get a 6-slot flatbed semi-trailer with parts. Let's do that.
Oh, Mindustry's the one we played offline on.
Is it?
Yeah, you know the one where we had to get resources and defend the base and stuff. The top-down one.
Oh, the Factorio one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pups and I played it.
I was like, it sounds familiar. Let me check Steam.
It's a bit weird the way the enemies attack, though.
Yeah.
Right, let me
We've also
figure
got
out-
tower defense to finish. We got stuck on that one level, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. Well, I think there was 2 levels.
But yeah, there was no matter what we did, we couldn't get past.
Can I get down that way? I don't think I can I? Unless I go round there. Still
No,
might be the
Tom.
quickest way. As if somebody showed up. I think when you turn music off in this game, it should also turn off the music on the radios that play.
No, don't be silly, Paul.
Especially how bad it is. I didn't know if I fit through that gap. Is that even a bridge?
It does. You have to pull the back end of it down. But it does turn into a bridge.
Would this thing fit over it?
Yeah. I don't see why not.
Yeah, it's not even any shorter. Both ways are long. Let's see how much damage I can get off plastic barriers this time. I think if you go slowly and push them over, it's okay. Did I? Expeditions, did they canning that, or are they carrying on with it?
No, they can. Innit?
Yeah, I didn't dream that. In the back of my head, I was thinking to myself then, like, you've got Snowrunner, you've got roadcraft. I was thinking, I wonder if they'll ever try and, blend some elements of roadcraft back into Snowrunner. And then I thought, maybe they'll just do a new game. And then I thought, hang on a minute, they've got another game, Expeditions. And that's when I thought, I'm sure that got canned.
Yeah, they said they'd do what they promised, which was the rest of the DLC in the season pass, and that will be the last update.
Yeah. I think they've realised that they just can't polish a log, shall we say.
Yeah.
Like, it's dead now. It's done.
I still think the biggest mistake they ever did was releasing it without MP.
I think there's a lot of mistakes were made in that game, and I think they know that and they've learned from it, but
Yeah.
makes me think they'll start thinking about a different franchise.
Yeah, but they've got Road Kings coming out next year, haven't they?
Yeah, true. Might just focus on that.
And is it Docs the same company as well? Or am I imagining things?
Who?
The heart Docked is like a port simulator.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, Docked is one take of that. I wasn't sure whether that was the same company or not.
Doctors by Saber, not Focus.
Isn't Focus publishing it? So...
Saber. Snowrunner 2. I wonder if they'll ever do a Snowrunner 2.
Well, they've announced a year 5 pass for this, so it's not happening anytime soon.
The thing is, though, a Snowrunner 2 would take years of development.
Yep.
So you would have to already have that in progress to even release it in the next couple of years.
No, Snowrunner will no longer be getting updates on the Switch.
Oh no, how will we survive?
I know. What are you going to do, Paul?
That was my chosen platform. It's like Expeditions had things like ground anchors.
Yeah.
And you just think, well, you could carry that over. What am I stuck on? Could carry that over into Snowrunner or roadcraft.
Ground anchors in this would be great.
Do you know what the worst thing was about Expeditions? The drone.
Mission system.
Like, not the fact of having a drone, just the way they implemented the drone.
Yeah.
It was terrible. You didn't care for the minigames. It's just stuff like that. They just missed the target. It's not what you're there for. What the heck was that camera? Yeah, Baz, we just said the game's getting canned after this year pass. It's done.
I've lowered the bridge if you go in the bridge way, Paul.
I'm not. Freeze!
Uh-huh.
The Shrugged cap reminds you of the helmets of Breen in Star Trek. I don't know what you're referring to. Yeah, the tyre deflation, that was a useful thing. That should be across all of them. Like, any off-road game should have that option.
Like, I wouldn't even mind with these being older trucks if it was an option and it said you had to wait like 40 seconds for it to happen.
This is why, to me, it's disappointing that they removed things like manual gears from roadcraft. Because I want a game... Hey?
You've got that now, you just have to start a brand new save.
Yeah, okay. But, you know, initially they again, missed the target, missed their audience. Yeah. My point is that a game like this should always reward you a skilled player. So if you're the kind of player that knows how to use diff lock, you know how to use manual gears, you know about tyre pressures and things like this, you should have an advantage if you play that way over somebody that just presses the trigger button and goes, in my opinion. Because after all, it's a simulation, and it's a fairly detailed one.
Yep.
And it should reward a skilled player, and that's what people are looking for. But they go, oh well, you know, we need to make it accessible to everybody, which I understand to an extent.
But then have 2 separate game modes for that.
Yeah, but you shouldn't dumb the game down for everybody. You know, you should keep that level of skill.
Yeah.
Whatever happened to that Star Trek game that the multiplayer one that you could play where you're all on the bridge of the Enterprise and stuff? What was that one called? Because that was supposed to be quite fun. Like, you'd have to manage the ship in combat and coordinate yourself properly.
I know exactly, and I can't think of what it's called.
I always thought about trying that at one point, but never really got round to it.
I think we discussed it.
Yeah, I think it started as VR, but you don't, is it Bridge Crew? You don't have to play it in VR now, do you?
Oh, there's a log there, that's nice.
Bridge Commander.
Is it Bridge Command?
Bridge Crew, Bridge Commander.
I'm having to look as well now.
PC Tech, thanks for gifting a sub to Ultrasaurus. I think it was Bridge something, but it might have been Star Trek Bridge something.
It might even be on my watch list. Because it was a relatively new game. Although I did have a massive clear out on that, so it might not be on there anymore.
Yeah, I never bought it. I don't believe it was VR only. I think it might have been originally.
Was it 3D or 2D?
3D, because it was VR originally. Star Trek Bridge Crew. That sounds familiar.
I thought there was another one. That came out in 2017. I don't think it's that one.
It is a few years old.
By Ubisoft.
Star Trek Bridge Crew. But it is supposed to be quite fun. I thought it'd be kind of thing you can get in a Steam sale and just have a go at.
Yeah, non-VR.
Yeah, the non-VR. That's the one.
There was another one recently that came out, and it was you were flying a ship, but you needed a 3 or 4 man crew because one would have to be in the engine room, one would be on the command deck.
I know that game. I don't know if it's Star Trek or not though, but I do know the game.
That came out recently, which is the one I got it confused with, and I can't think for the life of me what it was called.
Bridge Crew is a fun little game, but it doesn't take super long to finish. Probably thinking of Void Crew.
Looking.
Void Crew and Jump Space.
I think it was 4 crew. I'm trying to... Jump Space is the one I'm thinking of. Really, game, just let me go through. Why would there be a log laid here anyway?
I don't mind there being a log though, Sean. It's the fact that I can't move it permanently that bugs me. Is Void Crew 2D or 3D?
3D. I know I'm back jump space now.
3D. And what are the reviews on it and how much is it?
It is £22 and very positive and mostly positive. Then Jump Space is £16.75p.
Which is better then? The Jump Space or the Void Crew?
Jump Space is newer, and it's not just about flying a ship. You have to get out and shoot things as well.
Isn't Void Crew the one where you keep like jumping through and you collect stuff on the way like scrap metal and do up your train and stuff? Is that Void Crew? Am I thinking of something else?
The train game is another one that's not been announced a release date yet.
No, it's been out a while, the one I'm thinking of. And you're on like a train, I think. It's a multiplayer one again. and it keeps like traveling. It's like a train that travels through space, and you keep stopping and picking up scrap. Void train, yeah. It's called Void Train. So Void Crew is something different. Is it made by the same people, or? Because yeah, Void Train in the early days was getting a bit of a negative review, but I think they turned more positive over time.
Void Train came out in 2025.
Yeah, because it just came out of early access, but it was in early access for years.
Recent reviews are mixed.
Right. Okay.
They changed the system, didn't they? So English reviews are very positive.
I got 90 months of Deldril.
But recent reviews are mixed.
Okay, must have gone wrong somewhere then. Void Crew's not really recommended. It gets stale fairly quickly. Jump Space is a bit fresher and does some things better.
Yeah, Jump Space says is a mission-based co-op PvE for 1 to 4 players where you are a crew of a spaceship. Transition seamlessly from crew in a ship to exploration and spacewalks. Explore, upgrade and survive the intense encounters in deep space together.
Jump Crew is apparently third person. Void Crew is first person.
And Jump Space is very positive on recent and following. There's another train game that's not out yet that we were keeping an eye on. You have to like build a base on it.
Build a base on it.
I can't think what it's called.
Fog Piercer?
Just having a look. I know it's on my watch list.
Too many games, man.
Yeah.
Icarus I've looked at many times. Was Icarus a Rocketworks game? Or did he just play it? Jump Space is mixed first person, third person, mostly first person, only when you're flying around is third. Okay. Yeah, it is Rocketworks. Breeze. The elephant is struggling. Didn't have this problem in a collab.
I'm struggling too.
Wow, 70 months of great entertainment already.
Gary, thank you for 70 months. We're very close to 6 years. It's not as powerful as it looks. Yeah, the elephant's got the same suspension. It's on high suspension right now. But I'm surprised that it's... I mean, I know I've got a lot of weight, but I'm fairly sure a collab wouldn't care about this weight. This is what it feels like in the Kenworth when you're hauling a packet of crisps. Game freeze while I switch to mouse. There we go. Come on, you stupid thing. There we go.
I'm stuck in a forest.
Yeah, I'll be stuck in a minute. I just burned most of my fuel. Do you need help or are you okay?
I'm okay. I'm just trying to get past this log that I can't get over, and I can't go over the top of it because they've put an invisible hitbox on it.
Gotta love that. I have to say, looking at the size of that fuel tank on the back, actually that was just the fuel from the top, wasn't it? No, that was the... Give over, game. How can there be as much fuel on the roof rack in those there's like 4, was it? How many jerry cans? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 12 jerry cans. I reckon that orange box on the back is way bigger. Selton River Mountains. Right. It's a small problem of getting to the dam now from the bottom of the map. Which way is the best way over to that dam? Do you reckon where you crossed over on the east side?
If you need to go east side, that is the only way, yeah.
Well, it's saying deliver it to the upper dam site.
You can do both sides by the look of it.
Yeah, so is there an easier way the other way then? If I follow the main road all the way round, don't have to get off somewhere. Or can we just get straight through there now? .404, puppy not responding.
Sorry, I was trying not to fall over. Where have you got to go? Oh, to the... what map do you want? I don't know. This one.
I just wondering if we can go main road all the way to the dam now, since we fixed that bridge.
Yes, you can. You can just stay on the main road.
Cool. That means if I can't, I can blame you.
I say that, there is one point after... Where are you? You're not doing legal. So after the first bridge, there is a detour that you have to go down and back up onto the main road because there's some rocks that you can't clear. But apart from that, it is all main road.
Where's that?
You see the first
yeah.
bridge, yeah. A little down and back up.
Yep. The elephant with this trailer's got quite a bit of range on it because you've got your fuel on your roof plus the fuel on the trailer.
Yeah.
It's not a brand new map, Chester. It's been out a few weeks. But it's the more recent one. You still stuck?
I'm nearly there. It was either go through a little forest or do the entire map, and I was like, I'm not driving the entire map again.
Oh, right. So you got stuck because you took a shortcut?
Yes.
Is this the map with a fuel station on it? I hate this bit of road. It feels nothing like submerged road. Feels like it's got mud in it as well. Have you heard anything about the like Apprentice or Pottery Throwdown or anything?
I've not heard. I keep checking. I've not heard anything.
I need to know what my winter TV looks like in January, man. Well, I forwarded you the email, which has the QR code on it, or you can go to Amazon, go to orders and return, you know? New series of Fallout releases at the middle of December. What, a TV series? I don't watch that. Don't know, Hilo, never watched it. It's based on the game, presumably.
Just said it's expected to release January or February.
What is?
The Apprentice. I'm going to say the Great Pottery Throwdown will be around the 5th of Jan. Because that's when the last 2 seasons were released.
Well, if that's going to happen, they'll advertise it in a couple of weeks' time.
December, yeah.
Monster.
Wet.
Huh?
Wet.
He's wet.
Wet.
I ain't picking you up. No way, pal.
Come on.
Go on. I was going to pick it up, and then I found out she's soaking wet.
Right, so looking at Great Pottery Throwdown all the season, they have always been, the first episode has always dropped on the first Sunday in January.
The first Sunday in January?
Yes. So I would expect it to release on the 4th.
Is that the first Sunday?
Yeah. I reckon it's going to be the 4th or the weekend after the 11th.
What day is like Christmas Day on? Is it like a Thursday or something?
Yeah, Thursday. New Year's on a Wednesday.
What, New Year's Eve?
Yeah.
Because New Year's Day is on the same day the week after as Christmas Day, isn't it?
Yeah. So yeah, so Paul, if you could sit down at some point and discuss the rubbish time schedule, that'd be fantastic.
Pretty sure Christmas Day I'm having off, and Boxing Day I'll
Good.
stream.
That's what you did last year, so I don't care about
Because I think my daughter's around on Christmas
Yeah.
Day, but then they're out with friends and stuff on a Boxing Day. It's got to work out the schedule.
Are you picking up slabs and beams, or just slabs?
I have 6 concrete slabs. 3 of them are destined for the dam site.
Okay.
And then the other 3, I need somewhere to put them as... Or unless you want to look through the missions and figure out where concrete slabs go, apart from the dam. If there's anywhere else on this map I can drop them. Say that, or just leave them lying around.
I was going to say, do you want me to go and get the cement? I'll take the same setup as you and go and get the cement.
Yeah, we need metal beams and cement. I think metal beams and cement come from the same map, if I remember, but metal beams are obviously quite big.
Yeah, I need 4 find out where beams come from.
Wait a minute, what's it pointing to down there to pick up something?
Metal beams come from the metal factory.
Oh, there's 7 cement. Wait a minute. This is a crafting zone for concrete slabs?
Yeah, so the cement gets turned into slabs.
So why am I dragging slabs from the other map when I could have just made them here?
Because the game didn't tell you it was there, and I didn't know till you pointed at it.
Yeah. So if you bring cement into here, you can make slabs and blocks. Is that how that works?
Yes.
And it has 7 cement in it, so I could have made... Yeah, well, never mind. Well, maybe you want to load a trailer up with cement, because you can always leave it down there. There's a super heavy trailer down there. We can always just load the cement into the plant there, or just leave it outside.
Yeah, I'll take the elephant in the same trailer you've got and go and get 6 more cement. A 5 or 6 slot trailer.
How you liking the newer trucks? Not tried the Chimera yet, but Pup says it's not that great. But then Pups only drives Russian trucks.
That's not true. I was driving an American one to deliver logs. Right. Off to go and get some cement.
Windcliff Hydro Plant. Okay, that means these 4 cements and 3 metal beams. Metal beams is coming from the mountains. Solace Bay, is that where you're going?
Yes.
Oh, it's from the factory where I left that trailer.
Which is annoying because we have to get there easier would be that gateway, but we don't have that gateway unlocked.
Yeah, and to get the gateway unlocked.
Need that trailer.
Which was the mission again? Is that highway? No.
The only way, I think it was called.
Well, that needs slabs as well. Solace Bay. Ian, thank you for 180 months. Yeah, that would be kind of convenient if we can go through though right now. Which was the mission, to go through?
The only way.
See, Cortago? And that was just the construction trailer, which comes from where I am here. Construction rig, semi-trailer. Saddle hire required, which I already have.
Yeah.
Okay, so if I go and grab that now. I'm going to take that over, and then I'm going to come back and load this trailer up with concrete slabs, I think.
Nice.
Because then I can
grabbing
fix that
cement.
bridge. There's a little bridge on the Solace map that we could fix.
Yeah. Okay.
Whether I remember to do this is a different story.
Whoop whoop 73 months. Best way to spend my birthday is to watch Squirrel's stream.
Jeffrey, thank you for 73 months and a very happy birthday to you.
Well, hi everyone, hey Paul.
Big Gamer, thank you for 16. So they've had this trailer in this game for the longest time.
Yeah. They could have changed the back of the trailer or something.
Can I deliver it from this side? You're not actually going to make me go around, are you, game? You are. You are going to make me go around.
Of course it is. Why wouldn't it, Paul?
Why wouldn't it, indeed? So, not only do I have to go that way and take it all the way around, but I have to go via the national park to do it.
Yes.
Because I can't go from here to here, I have to go to here to here. Man, this thing rocks around.
Is it rocking around the Christmas tree?
I'm surprised you know that song. And pups, it's too early for that.
Tell that to all the shops who've had Christmas stuff out since like September.
He remembers that song from Die Hard. Wait, is that in Die Hard? That song?
I don't know. I don't even know the last time I watched Die Hard. Oh, I'm going to the place where you have to go past the digger that has the web's dumbest hitbox.
Hmm. Are we watching National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation again, pups?
100% we are.
The only good Christmas film out there.
The only one that I would tolerate and watch.
This is where we go off piste. Straight line that. The trouble with this trailer is you can't see very much with your third-person camera.
That's one thing I feel like they could still improve is the third-person camera. But the fact that you can't zoom out properly is...
Why is there no camera that just sits like just above and behind the cab, for example? Like, why is there not a choice of cameras? Like, all you've got is orbit around the cab, orbit around the trailer, first person. That's it. Call split, thank you for 3 months. Increase your FOV and you can zoom out. Wait, what?
You shouldn't have to increase your field of view to be able to zoom out.
I'm just saying they should add more camera options. Like in Euro Truck, there's about 6 different camera options. FOV isn't real FOV for Snowrunner. No, it's not. I'm facing abandonment later, mate.
Oh no, where's Mrs. Squirrel off to?
I think they're going to friends in Malden. At 6 o'clock, so then no more tea after 6 o'clock for me. I'll have to make my own dinner afterwards. You know, it's just dark times.
Oh no, what will you do?
Order a takeaway.
I was literally thinking the same.
Let's go. Wife's not here to turn off the doorbell so you can't see somebody arriving with a takeaway, and we're good to go. Hide the evidence. Freeze at the perfect point. You know, when Knight's not working, he's always ordering Deliveroo and takeaways and stuff, right? When he is working, does he do the same then as well, or just get takeaways?
He gets free food, don't he? Because of the places he goes to work at.
Fair enough. See, I reckon he's become a bit of a takeaway addict.
To be fair, he did have a homemade meal the other night.
What? Surprised to know they've got a cooker. Josh Bishop, thank you for half a year.
It was shepherd's pie.
Morning, TG. Shepherd's pie.
I do like a good shepherd's pie.
Was it made with lamb? Lamb mince?
I didn't ask that much.
Or was it made with mince meat?
Getting out that cement plant is horrible.
Just make sure you load up.
I've got as many as I can take of cement.
You got a homemade spaghetti bolognese. Nice. Raluca, how you doing? Chicken curry and rice. Do I play Team Fortress 2? No. Oh, you mean Transport Fever 2? Now I'm waiting for 3 now. TF2, a lot of the mods that I used to use are no longer supported, so... And a few of them like really unlock the game quite a lot in terms of industry and stuff.
Just gonna run and grab a drink. I'll be in 2 minutes.
I didn't hear a word of that.
I will be 2 minutes. I'm just gonna grab a drink.
Okay. I don't know, we'll see, Baz. I think it's still very much in development. Right, now we have to get to the other map.
Sklee.
I love the way it says Squirrel High. Sklee. Hawk, thank you for 5 years. this thing sounds like a bag of nails all of a sudden. I think the Collab is definitely better than this. Luca, the time is on the top middle of the screen on the left. 14:35. It's in the afternoon for me. I presume you're probably East Coast US.
Oh yeah, Paul, I need to put in some holiday around the Transport Fever 3 release.
Do you now?
Yeah, I won't be seen for like a week and a half.
Unfortunately, holiday leave is cancelled during peak premium times.
You tell that to the rest of the team that has no dedication, Paul.
Well, they've just got no dedication, have they? I feel a shake-up coming, don't you, pups?
I do, yes.
Shake the tree and let all the loose stuff fall out.
Yeah.
You agree we should get rid of pups, lol? Nearly right the wrong way then. So once I deliver this, it should unlock that connection.
Yeah.
From Solace Bay through to the dam. Which means this is the last time we have to make this stupid journey. I mean, even so, when you do go through, you'll see it's not exactly easy when you get on the other side.
Yeah.
But it sure is easier than this.
It's got to be better than doing the entire 2 maps.
Oh, yeah. Chinook DLC when?
Yeah.
Oh, look, those barriers that I knocked down earlier
Back
stood
up.
back up again.
I did it when I drove past, Paul.
Oh,
just to
thank
annoy
you. That's cool. Thanks, mate.
I went through one of them and it completely destroyed my suspension.
What the? Okay.
What are you stuck on?
You know one of those barriers? It's in a foot of water, and my giant tyre can't go over it. Look. What the? I think something's broken. Look at this invisible wall here.
What is... What? What? Excuse me?
That's amazing. Doink. Amazing. I mean, genuinely, this is just stupid. Like, these barriers just be snapped into pieces. Physics or lack thereof. It's hard to find people to play this game with anymore. Clutch, thank you for 125. So last night I went to bed, I took the dogs out, and it was freezing. Like,
Yeah.
the grass was covered in ice, the dogs are like, what the heck, man? I want to get back inside. This morning I woke up, just raining and stuff.
Well, have you had any snow?
Nope, not seen a single flake. Not seen a single flake.
I've had snow. I love how we just did exactly the same thing to repair our elephant. Like, yeah, we're driving down past the garage, recover and drive back out.
Yeah, all the snow came from the Arctic, so you all got hit with it, as did Scotland.
Yeah. But yeah, it's got really cold. One second, I'm being called.
What are you being called?
Sean.
Oh, that's one of the nicer words they could have used. Latest Giants SW DLC equals the fastest tractor in the world, the JCB record holder, completely unusable in the game. Why? Why is it unusable? It doesn't have a hitch to connect to 3-point implements. Was you expecting them to put the tractor in the game and have it do 283 kilometers per hour? Because I don't think they would. With farm sim physics, it flies up into the sky. Are they still not improved the physics? Farm sim has physics. It's found in the miscellaneous section. Love it. I bet JCB are really pleased with that. It sounds like they put it in for fun then, 4D modding. $199 in a farm sim. I don't want to drive a tractor at 283. Well, that's why I think they put it in for fun. I don't think it's been put in the game for people who are serious about farming. It's been put in the game for people who just want to drive a tractor really quickly across the map because it's fun. Or have a race, like I used to have tractor races. Isn't it more for that? Like we used to race modded tractors.
I'm back.
Welcome back. I've gone EV mode in my elephant.
Like my car at the moment, that's EV mode.
Hybrid technology. If paid for season 2, I would have expected a more focused effort on what adds value to farmers. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. This is the problem with season passes in general, though. Because, like, if you don't buy a season pass and they drop something rubbish, you don't buy it. Yeah? You're like, I don't want that. I'm not going to buy it. Whereas if you buy the season pass, you are then reliant on what they give you. Okay. Don't forget to use the link, bro. Well, where the Snowrunner season pass went wrong for me, Ralph, and was when they started releasing DLC, which was like events and races, and not actual new map Snowrunner content. Like, that annoyed me.
Yeah, there's that one map they've done it on and they haven't done it again since.
And that's an example of them thinking they know what the players want and then just completely getting it wrong. I guess the issue is that the people who make decisions about what to put in the game don't actually play the game.
Yeah.
I think it must be that, because if they played the game, they'd actually know what it is that we want as a player.
I mean, all they have to do is ask in Discord. The Snowrunner community is quite dedicated.
Well, I'm guessing they don't do that.
I still need to rename that Discord. Got 10 minutes to get this to the destination. Let's go!
The best maps in SnowRunner are the earliest ones.
Yeah.
Earlier DLC and stuff, they were the best. They put real effort into them.
I miss the big things like the building the rocket silo and stuff, and the Polar Peninsula map.
Yep. They just went into rinse repeat mode. Discount code for a year 2 season pass. What of Farm Sim? What on earth am I stuck on? I don't know, they may have sent you something. Weird game. I still want to meet the person who wrote the winch physics and just slap them.
You know the worst bit is, like, you've got a game like Are We There Yet? It was like a really, really tiny dev team, and you can have multiple, like, you can have 2 winch points at the same time.
What am I even getting stuck on? Is it just beaching? Oh, the fake trees are just ridiculous. I haven't noticed that, Ralph, but it wouldn't surprise me. That was sketch.
But you did it.
Just a warning that you're coming up on 3 o'clock, so wherever your trailers and stuff are.
Hoping I can do this half a map on this tarmac road in 9 minutes.
I also accidentally attached to small trees when I was stuck and could drive out all of a sudden without having to pull the winch. There's a dev crew working on a new farming game called Ultimate Farmer. We'll be interested to see if it makes it. I have no expectations. After cattle and crops, I have no expectations.
I still don't get, well, I do know Scope Creek, but I still don't get how they managed to go bankrupt.
Terrible project management. The whole point of doing something like that, early access or kickstarting, is you really need to iterate. You just have to keep improving, releasing, just do that. What you can't do is spiral out of control with your scope and then just think, we're going to do everything, and then nothing gets done. And boy, do we need a competitor to farm sim for Giants.
Yeah.
Like, Giants need it because they need to have somebody really compete with them, so they actually up their game. Instead of taking the easy road all the time. I need to try Star Citizen at some point just to see where it's at. I've watched a couple of streams of it, and I have to say, it still looks like the FPS is struggling. I think they try and draw so much, and it does look beautiful, but it kills the FPS. I don't think you can call it a scam yet, Snowy. It'll be a scam if nothing comes out at the end. Oh my god, we're struggling. Come on! Well, I was only observing people playing Baz on a stream. On a couple of streams, and I don't know what the specs of their machines were, but since they were all looking like below 60 FPS, I was figuring it was the game. You played it much, Baz? 4.4 came out. I object to that. It's not even got to 1.0 yet. I don't know, I'm going to get this over the final bridge. I think it's going to be hilarious. They changed the control mapping. Surely if they change the control mapping, they have legacy options for people that have got used to what they used to have. Biggest change will potentially come with a major tech update for Vulkan support in 4.5 at the end of this year.
It still shocks me the amount of money people have thrown at that game.
And continue to throw at the game.
Yeah.
It's speculative money, mate. They figure if you buy stuff now and the game turns out to be a massive hit, then they'll be able to sell the ships that you can no longer buy for a profit. So they're taking a gamble.
Still waiting for a search option in their keybinds page.
Oh, God.
Lol.
Oh my god. See, DCS has a fantastic way of doing that, like control mapping and search options. Games just need to look to DCS if you want to know how to do complicated mapping. I wonder if your truck gets lighter in this game as you burn fuel off.
No idea.
Apparently we're struggling. Fake tree connected. I wish it would say that, like voice attack.
Be quite funny.
You just connect to a tree and it goes, if it's a fake one, it just goes, fake tree connect. Only backing an alternate to Squad 44, Aces and Armour. What, like a World War II game?
Look at that. Perfect timing. Just delivered my cargo.
Game has fixed weights for trucks depending on attachments. I just want to come through here with a big trailer full of snad and tarmac and a roller.
Tough.
Right. To be continued. It is lunchtime, peeps. It's 3 o'clock. I've got to make my own lunch, so I'm going to go. Right, we're back in an hour's time. And then we'll carry on. And hopefully we'll open that tunnel first thing. But yeah, 3 o'clock. Back at 4. Back in an hour. Bye for now. Good afternoon. Welcome back. Welcome back. We're... well, sorry. We are not back. I am back. I am back with Snowrunner. I am back with multiplayer Snowrunner with a multiplayer count of 1. Why? Because Pups has no dedication. We'll see what times he turns up. When he can be bothered. Okay. These young pups nowadays, I know, right? If I deliver this and Pups isn't in the game... Honestly, Joe, you just can't get the staff, mate. The thing is, when he does grace us with his presence, it won't be his fault as to why he's late. It will be somebody else's fault. That we can be guaranteed. I've never known it to be his fault, Tom. Come on, truck. Don't be running out of power now. Happy Saturday to you. NHS,
Back
thank you
again with a classic. Love the Snowrunner series.
Thank you, Wildman. Thank you for half a year. And NHS, thank you for 71 months. I had a hot pot. It's in him. Gateway is now accessible. Woo! Right, so now we can finally use that particular passageway which links us through. What's the factory cell? Metal beams, metal rolls. Where is that oversized cargo on that highway? Yeah, it's down at the port. Okay, the pain of that one is to get there, you need to go over that bridge ideally, but you can't, so you have to go over that way. By the old road. Fuel storage, but no fuel. I'm going to have to go to the fuel station if I'm going to do that. Okay, I reckon it's doable. I reckon we can go down there and get that one done. But we'll have to go this way. Oh, hang on. This way. It could technically come that way. Let's do that. We'll come through this town and then we can actually visit the fuel station on the way. Been reading recipes of shepherd's pie. Can you, as a true Englishman, tell me how it's really done, though? First of all, with a shepherd's pie, you have to remember to use lamb mince. You also need potato. Generally, with shepherd's pie, you will grill the top of it, usually with some cheese to get it crispy, and often you'll find, I think, carrots are in there. Beyond that, I don't know the exact ingredients. How the flipping heck? Right, so I've got to get all the way down here. And then I think go that way. Okay, that looks viable. It's not a real shepherd's pie until someone says it's not made with real shepherds, I hope. Right, we should have enough fuel to get us there, hopefully. Yeah, I'm a YTTS, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, Pups is here. Oh, wait, let's drag him in and find out what the problem was. Hello, puppy.
Hello. Sorry, I was waiting.
20 minutes late, mate.
Sorry, I was just proving a point to my father. Yeah.
You was what? Proving a point?
Proving a point that I was right.
About having no dedication?
Yeah. May I ask what mission you were doing?
Well, I just did the tunnel connection.
Okay, do you want me to get the 3 metal beams, or is that what you're doing?
I'm doing the cargo, and then I'm going to try and get the slab so I can open the south bridge. And while I'm looking up for that, I'm not paying any attention, and I'm nearly falling off the bridge.
Guys, I will go and grab the 3 metal beams for the slab, for the upper dam. Yes, Tom. Yes, I was at AA, Tom.
Is this a case of you're right, he's wrong?
Yes. I've told him for weeks that he needs a new battery in the car. And he was like, no, it's fine. And then it got really cold overnight, and surprise, surprise, the battery is dead. And he's going, could be the alternator. Nope, I've had my multimeter out on that. The alternator is working absolutely fine. So he then called the AA, and the AA was like, yeah, the battery should be reading around 400 something, and it's at 25. But it's okay though, because he did offer for us to buy a battery on the driveway for £180 when I can get one for £54 from Euro Car Parts.
Yeah, but is it as nice as an AA battery?
I love like the upcharge they put on it, just because it's in the back of the van.
Well, yeah, but I mean, convenience has a price, mate.
Yeah.
It always does, and it always will.
Oh right, yeah, like if you're on a motorway or something, you need one, sure.
Well, that's exactly what it's aimed at, isn't it? You need a battery now, and I have one. That's where it's at.
Yeah.
Don't forget, he's carting that battery around. Imagine the petrol he's burning, just carrying a battery around constantly.
It was weird. The weirdest part about the AA fan was it was electric.
Interesting. And I've been asking him about the range on that.
Well, that's what I was stood there thinking when it's cold outside, which reduces the range as it is.
Actually, during the lunch, while I was having my lunch, I was having a look at the 2026 Toyota Hilux, just reading through the details. And they are offering a battery electric vehicle version of it, right? And my first question in my head was, what you'd always ask about a battery electric vehicle, which is,
Range.
yeah, how big's the battery, what's the range on it? And as I started reading through, it said, yes, we'll be offering a battery electric vehicle version for the first time. That's not a small vehicle, is it? So I'm thinking, that's going to have a huge battery on it.
Oh, it's going to be tiny, isn't it?
54 kilowatt hours. I was like, you what?
For
I'm
like
thinking,
a 2.5, 3 ton vehicle.
which will give it a WLTP range, which you all know is an utter nonsense figure, of 150 miles. Which,
150 miles in a wind tunnel with perfect conditions.
you take that out in the middle of winter and you're going to be pushing 90 miles if you're lucky. And I thought, who's going to buy a Toyota Hilux with a sub 100 mile range? Not going to happen. But they're offering another version, which is a 2.4 or 2.5 litre diesel 48 volt hybrid electric, which I thought, that sounds a lot more like my RAV4, which it is. We brought a lot of the tech over from the RAV4, which sounds like a better option. And in the future, they're going to do a hydrogen fuel cell version, which just sounds like a complete waste of time. And it also said, and get this, we will be making an internal combustion engine version for our Eastern European partners. In other words, the Western economies won't buy them because they've got this ban on ICE, but East Europe doesn't, so we're going to sell it there.
I do love the marketing in that, though. We're going to put an ICE... Like, technically you are with a hybrid. But yeah, if I had, I'd go for the hybrid over the 100. Well, let's be realistic here. 80 mile range on the the electric one.
Yep. And it says they're going to give it all the Toyota app functionality that I have, so you can It said our business customers will be able to see where the vehicle is and see what the fuel level and the battery level's at, and also track all of its journeys. So, which you can, like with my app, you can see every single journey you've made, how much fuel and power used. You think for anybody with the business customers, if they've, like, one of their managers has got a Toyota Hilux, they'll be able to look at that app and see every single journey they've done.
What,
Like,
to the charging station and back?
well, no, including private ones. Because a lot of people use business cars for private purposes, don't they?
But still, they've got to spend more time at a charging point than anything counts.
Hatmax, loads of business customers buy Hiluxes. Like, all the builders have them. Because they're a massive tax break.
It's like even like heavy transport, like recovery, they use Hiluxes as their response vehicle.
3.5 ton pulling capacity, 1 ton in the back, pickup. Oh yeah, you better believe builders use them.
Like the crane company, the like mobile crane, they do some massive mobile cranes where I live. They all use Toyota Hiluxes as support vehicles. Are you up at 4? No, Paul is not getting up at 4 AM to watch the F1.
I've never done that, and I never will.
I remember when certain people used to do that, Paul.
Yep. Even Alex can't be bothered doing that now.
Oh.
Probably because Max is not winning all the time.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. I still think the best one has to be when it was in Japan one year. And everyone was up at like 4
Yeah,
AM.
I remember that.
I woke up at 9 AM and the race hadn't even started.
Yep. It was just massively delayed. They changed tax classification pickups this year, so no appealing now. What have they changed it to, egregious? Crew cabs have to have infilled Wind 5. What does that mean?
Yes.
Infilled windows. Yeah, but the way it works with the tax break, it's to do with how many passengers you can carry relative to how much cargo space you have. So if you had the 2-seater with a big flatbed on the back, that was a tax break. If you had the 4-seater, I'm not sure. And if you have the covered over pickup bits, I doubt you'd get the tax break. But I don't know what they've changed it to. Double extended cabs are classified as cars now, so the benefit card rate's higher. Well, you know, they want more money, don't they? So they're closing all the loopholes. Will it retrospectively apply, though, egregious? Like, if you've got an older Toyota Hilux, will they then respectively change the benefit in kind rate?
Oh, so just why they respond. You know, like the ultra low emission zone in England, in like London and stuff.
Yeah.
The cars that they've like made exempt make no sense whatsoever.
Oh no, you can drive like an old 2-litre diesel Jag right into London and it's exempt.
Yeah, but even like something more modern, like a, let's say 2015 car-ish, like between that 2010 to 2015, you can get like a V8 and it can go in London without a problem.
Yep. It's nonsense.
Like, what?
It's nonsense because the people that set the policies drive those cars. It makes no logical sense. But it does if you're working in the decision-making circles where they have those cars.
My electric, good.
Oh, have you seen the latest they're on about with electric cars?
No.
They're thinking about, because they're losing money through fuel revenue that they're no longer getting.
Yep.
Because let's face it, 80% of fuel is duties, tax.
Yeah.
Because they're going to lose a lot of money because people are moving to electric vehicles. And they can't charge them for their emissions either, so their latest thinking is to charge them per mile. Yep, so that not only means that you'll have to pay to drive it per mile, but that also means that data's got to be collected somehow. They've got to somehow know how many miles you've done in a year. Do you declare that? How do you prove it? Or do they track you?
I've always been against that.
Maybe,
Like,
Tom.
having pay per mile. As soon as I first heard that years ago, I was against it. But I am not against electric vehicles being charged road tax.
No, I mean, it was never meant to be. It was always meant to be as a temporary incentive to get the uptake going, and that's fair enough. There's always tax breaks to get an incentive going.
That's what I mean. Pay per mile, I completely disagree with. That should not be a thing ever.
No, I think if you're paying per mile in an electric car, everybody's just going to go back to buying hybrids and whatever they can to avoid that, which just is ridiculous because the policies now are just killing electric vehicles off. Well, I mean, I don't know, Belgian. First of all, HTVs are commercial, so they are always treated differently. And secondly, HTVs do cause a lot of road damage, like way more than a car. So there's got to be some sense of paying per mile, I suppose.
And also, they couldn't really do it through MOT. That wouldn't work because you can just tamper the mileage on the clock.
Oh yeah, OBD reader, off you go.
That's what I mean. They can't really do MOT. Oh, I need to go down with it. Oh, I've missed the turn in miles back. No, pay per mile is not a good way to go. And it never will be. And I will fight anyone who agrees with that policy.
Right, outside now.
Right, come on, come on, let's try live stream.
Bro.
Oh, come on.
Thing is, you have to base it on something. They used to base it on engine capacity, then they used to base it on emissions, and now with no ICE, they're going, well, what do we base it on? If you're fully electric, what do we base it on? And a lot of people with electric cars are charging at home, so they're not even getting the revenue that way. So it's a big problem.
Oh, but Tom, pay per mile would be on top of tax that you pay now.
Battery capacity might be the next step.
I mean, that's not a bad show.
I mean, that's like basing that's like, imagine if you bought your ICE car and your tax was based on the fuel tank size, because that's what you're basically saying.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem right. If they based it on power output, that might be a good way to go, because a lot of electric cars have like really high power output.
Yeah.
Especially the so-called luxury or performance models.
How about putting road tax on tyre put? You mean the tax we already pay for anything? But yeah, they should get taxed like every other car and have a fuel duty. I don't know how they do that, but pay per mile is not the way to go. I mean, there's always that way, but that's not going to happen, is it?
Thing is, Womble, there's no such thing as road tax. There's vehicle excise duty. It's not a road tax. A lot of the money doesn't even go to the roads.
Could have moved your twin steer, Paul. Just left it on the box to teleport.
I was going to take it through, yeah. And then I got there and I was like, I can't drive through.
I do love the warning every time I go to teleport now. Is like, the spawn area might not be big enough for your setup.
Oh yeah, I got that when I was taking that big thing through.
Council tax is supposed. Yeah, but most councils in England are losing money and going bankrupt anyway. Got no idea what this road is like, so this is going to be interesting.
Yeah, you should never have speed cameras run by private companies. That's insane. I mean, we have car parks, but the private car parks run by private company cameras. Like, that's annoying enough, but yeah. The speed cameras run by private companies? No.
I hate private car parking companies.
They incentivize the wrong way. Oh, great. I thought I was coming here to get an oversized cargo. It turns out I'm picking up a container, even though it says oversized cargo.
Yeah, because it's 4 slots.
Well, that's not oversized. That will fit onto a standard 4-slot trailer.
Yes.
That is far from an oversized cargo. But yeah, I've just driven all the way down here, and now I have no trailer to put it on. Absolutely brilliant.
What map are you on? Oh, you're there.
Gotta drive up there to the trailer store. Which means... Which I literally just drove through. Which is really annoying.
Only car park in this town that charges is the train station. Lucky you. Oh, the elephant is okay. That's backwards plate. That's a bit tight.
You think lifting a 4-slot trailer with that crane's gonna work? I don't think so. Do you do the hand?
I'm okay. I just thought the bridge was wider than it actually is. I've just gone through that new tunnel thing you opened.
I don't know about that, Zenom. Do they charge full VAT on electric when you charge your car? I know if you charge it from home, you only charge 5% VAT on electric. Public charger, it's 20%. Okay. So you're paying VAT on your electric. But isn't Tom saying you're paying... the heck?
Tom's saying you don't pay fuel duty.
Tom's saying you've got duty plus VAT.
Yeah, but Frome, it has to be that expensive. They don't pay anything else.
Well, you've got to pay for all the infrastructure, which often costs, you know, a lot of hundreds of thousands to make electric charging infrastructure. You've got to pay that, and you've got to buy the electric. You got to recoup that investment, and it's usually private investors. That's why it's so much money. That's why Tesla always undercut them, because they have their own charges and their own rates that they set, and quite often they'll put solar panels there as well. Oh yeah.
Who saw that one coming?
What?
What on a meat, you said? Because
is
the electricity
electricity-
rate at home's cheaper?
50% more expensive buying at public charges than at home. I mean, domestic and commercial rates are different, aren't they? But usually commercial electric rates are cheaper because they buy more of it. But who knows? £85 per kilowatt hour, bro. Holy smoke, dude. That's insane. I mean, surely that's not even cheaper than just running an ICE vehicle at that point. Price of petrol in UK currently is about £1.35 per litre.
Cheapest where I live is 129.
£85 a kilowatt hour. I can't believe that. At home I pay less than a tenth for that. That's insane. Same electrons. Yeah, Vroom, just carry around a jerry can of fuel and a portable generator. And then when you get to destination, just get them out and start charging your car from petrol.
I think that would be so funny if you pulled up into a Tesco car park, just saw someone put out a generator.
Yep. I mean, at 85 per kilowatt hour, I reckon it would be cheaper to run a generator.
What you need is one of those big old diesel generators that can chuck out a load of power and just tow that around.
Yeah, you're not going to get a fast charge in Rome, are you? You're not going to get that.
Well, for you, does that really matter?
So a couple of Tesla owners that on the way to the vacation into, they were towing a trailer mounted generators and charging off those. Are you serious? I mean, if that's what you can do to save money, that's insane. That tells you everything that's broken.
Oh, that is amazing. That is brilliant.
So I need a 4-slot trailer. You say oversized is 4-slot, yeah?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
I hate these trailers because they...
Oh, sorry, Fro. Apart from the trip you do once a year, does fast charging really matter? There was a photo of a diesel gen hooked up to a public electric charging station.
Hey, Pups, look at this. If I buy this flatbed trailer
Yep.
and then I go to refuel, and then I can refuel my truck off that trailer.
See what you're doing there, Paul.
Yeah, and then sell the trailer.
Then buy it back again.
I just bought some fuel. I've had the car over a year and a half, and I've charged it 5 times. Wait, how many miles have you done, bro?
Fast charged it 5 times.
Oh, fast charged it 5 times. I'm trying to decide which trailer. I don't like the ramped flatbed at all.
Well, I'm just going to keep using, because you've got a saddle height, so there's not many options if you want it directly on the 5th wheel.
Either go with a wide flatbed, which is a 5 slot, and then do I want 3 axle or a 2 axle? Is it heavy, this oversized trailer?
No.
Wider wheels on that one. Let's go with that one. The 6 slot with the tank is best. I mean, I did drag a 6 slot.
Well, I'm stuck using with the elephant.
I don't have particularly far to go with this one, I don't think. Only got to get it from here to here. External camera. I wish you'd just cut through stuff instead of just jarringly dancing around.
It's even worse when you're in third person. It just suddenly goes top down.
I had a feeling I'd taken a wrong turn then. And I was right.
I've done that a few times.
That's just silly, Roman. This is weird, that. Truck's bigger than your house. Yeah. There are some big trucks. Gotta get this, and they got 3 slabs, and then I think that's the major infrastructure done in terms of bridges and tunnels.
Okay. I'm just trying to get this trailer up this hill.
Getting closer to the big 100.
Thank you for 98 months, USMC. Yeah, 148 gig file off the first stream.
Damn.
This game generates some big recordings. Oh, also on that Hilux, I remember reading that it said they've moved the MG, which is the motor generator,
Yeah.
higher in the Hilux, so that the truck still has the how do they phrase it? It still has the 700 millimeters of water clearance.
Oh.
I was like, that's not that high, is it? 0.7 of a meter. I'm sure I've seen these things go through more water than that.
Especially it being electric.
Thing is, Ron, if you had a Tesla and you charged at Tesla over here, they cost you about half that. That's what it used to cost me. How can I turn around? Well, this is the problem they're facing, Brom, isn't it? Imagine if the whole country drove electric vehicles, right? And like half of them charged at home. Imagine the revenue loss from fuel. Tesla Eclipse stopped the introductory offer of free supercharging. Well, they ran that for a couple of years. You can still buy those cars that have supercharging for life, but they're like older Model S's and stuff. The guy that owned the plane that I used to rent had a 2018 Model X, and that still has free supercharging for life. And he said, I've got no intention to get rid of this car. Problem is, at some point, the battery will probably need replacing.
That's what I was thinking.
But even then, you know. Yeah, there you go. Right now, if you went to Tesla in Chelmsford, you'd be charged 40 pence per kilowatt hour. Right now. And if you go before 8 AM or after 10 PM, you'll be charged 25 pence per kilowatt hour. Now that is a huge difference. Oversized cargo. Highway. Now, can I deliver that on either side?
Yes, you can.
Good, so I should just be able to drive all the way around the tarmac then, apart from this bit here. Like the annoyed look test that people have when use the open superchargers in certain places. Do you know why you get the annoyed look, ZM? I'll tell you why. It's not because they resent the fact that you've not got a Tesla. It isn't that at all. What it is like all Teslas have the charger port on the same side, and all the superchargers are built to charge on that side of the car. And so everybody that charges a Tesla basically reverses in, and the charging point is right there, ready to go straight into the car. You get so many vehicles that are not Teslas. Like some Nissans will charge at the front on the boot, some of them will charge on the other side of the car. It's absolute chaos. And so what these non-Teslas do is they park in the bay, and then they take the charger from the most convenient side for them, which then means the bay next to them can't be used at all, because they've taken the charger from that side, and that's why you get annoyed looks. And the number of times I used to pull up in my Tesla at the supercharger network, and there was like an empty slot, and I go to reverse into it, and I'm like, hang on a minute, that guy in his BMW is using the charging cable for, I can't park there. That's what's annoying.
Yeah, I can't have an electric car because I'd get out and say something.
There's nothing you can say. Because the charging port is on the other side, like they'd have to reverse in or go forward in or something. They don't do that.
I'm to reverse in.
Yeah, but they don't. The whole Tesla network wasn't built with just Teslas in mind, and it was the governments that forced them to change it. And this is a side effect.
Frome said he took up 2 parking spaces.
Yeah, but there aren't that many V4 chargers around, and they're growing in number, but most commonly is V3 or V2. You took 2 parking spaces and you charge your seal at the supercharger because mine's on the other side of the car. You see, that's why people give you funny looks, because that doesn't do anybody any favours. Yeah, I just mentioned that, Trickaball. I mentioned that earlier.
Yeah, just because Tesla says you can do it, Frome, doesn't mean people are going to be okay with it.
Thing is, you've then got a charger or a space not being used, which is not very efficient. The elephants that can't climb a hill. Oh, it's too heavy. Let me connect to a fake tree. Come on. You can do it.
I mean, illegal eagle, I think that is taking it to the extreme. Blame Elon, not the non-Tesla. No, because I'm still going to blame the non-Tesla.
Why is that? Wait a minute. Why is that Elon's fault exactly?
I just don't get why Tesla car chargers are so much better than others.
Because the team that built them were really good. They built something that works and it's reliable. And it really does. I can attest to the fact that you just plug in and it just works. I never once had a faulty supercharger. You plug in, it builds your card, you go home, it literally emails you, says this is what we charge you. You can scroll back through all your history. The tech is so good. But yeah, all the other charging networks are just garbage compared to that.
It's also the fact that Tesla put in a load of money into infrastructure as well, didn't they?
Yeah, they did in the early days.
Hence why they've got are they still the fastest chargers out there?
Debatable. There's some 350 kilowatts that are non-Tesla, but I mean they've got megawatt chargers for the trucks, haven't they? Yeah. So I don't know. It's not so much the charging speed; it's just the tech behind it just works properly. Like the way that you tell the car you go into a Tesla charger, and the car prepares itself. Like it warms the battery up, it changes everything so that it can take a good charger at maximum speed.
I just couldn't imagine like going at, say I need to go from like one end of the country to the other, having to sit there for like 40 minutes while my car charges. I'd be like, I just want to get on the road. With the Tesla, whenever I took long journeys, I'd pull into the network, I'd plug in, I'd go inside, go to the toilet, go in the shop, get a sandwich, come back to my car, and it'd have 5 to 10 minutes left maximum. I'd just eat my sandwich and I was done. Like, it was never an issue. Right.
The Tesla network is the best, for sure. But other cars now support it and it's as seamless. It was 20 meters for me to charge from 20 to 80%.
Yeah, I think various companies in America took on the Tesla network, didn't they? And even the Tesla charging port. And that's great because the Tesla network works really well. But in the UK, I don't think that's happened.
Nah.
Right, I need to get 3 concrete slabs. Have we got any lying around?
I honestly don't know, mate. I'm still trying to get these metal beams to where they've got to go.
Oh, I still got to get them from the other map. Can I not make them on this map at all? Metal. Oh, that looks like a dodgy bridge. Garbage. Interesting. Oh, I'll leave that back down there, I think. No, it's not the Tesla ports legally, it's the protocol. It's not so much the connector, it's the whole protocol behind it. Like when you plug in, the car negotiates with the charger, it's all of that they've standardized as well. You think this truck looks like a baboon from the front? I'm not really seeing that.
Neither am I if I'm on this.
I think it's an incredibly ugly truck, full stop. But I don't think it's made to look good. I think it's made to do a job. I'm going to leave this trailer at the garbage factory.
Yep.
Got a feeling we might need it later anyway.
I'm just about to deliver some metal beams to the dam.
The dam?
The dam, son.
If you have a hybrid car, will they pay per mile if it comes? I don't know, Trucker Paul, because I just don't know what they're going to propose yet. If it's just pure EV, then it won't affect me. If it affects hybrids, surely it affects any combustion car. Like, it really is unknown. But they're trying to find new ways of raising revenue, basically, and they're just making it up as they go along.
Cutscene.
Hey?
Cutscene.
Not for me.
Oh, you're on a. Oh, yeah, you're on a different map, so you didn't see it. We can now drive across the top of the dam.
Damn. Now, what did I do with my Colob? Where did I leave you? There he is. This moment, why not stop the game and everyone debate if Tesla Charge is good at that? It's like all chat is about Tesla, not the game. What you'll find, Pill, is we just move from topic to topic. We just chat about different stuff. At the moment, it's charging networks. Later on, it could be fish and chips. Who knows?
Oh, I could do with a fish. Now you, Paul. Now I want fish and chips.
I mean, what I don't do, I'll tell you what I don't do, Pill, if you're new to the channel. I don't sit there and talk about the game constantly. What's there to say about the game right now? It's been out that long. Imagine 4 hours of talking about the game. Flipping heck.
Maybe they want some commentary, Paul. Oh, he's taking the inside line as he goes round this bend with his trailer. Will it swing out wide?
Egregious. There's been quite a lot of condiments around this Saturday, hasn't there?
I don't even know the last time I had fish and chips. Paul, could you track Powerful Finale? It's Northwest Heritage Builders. Could you activate it?
Powerful Finale, that one.
Yeah. I want to see if we've got anything near the port. Oh, we do.
Have what?
A truck near the port so I can go and see what it wants.
Is that mine by any chance?
Yeah, you're tattering.
Well, there's a Tatarin there, yeah. And further round, there was an elephant, but not anymore. I want that one. Precast concrete, that's where we're going. And the trailer I left up there. Okay.
So the transformers are there.
Why is there a sideboard semi-trailer on its side on the road?
I don't know. I drove past that on the first stream and didn't. I just was like, I don't know.
Interesting. Right, how do you get... Presumably you just go that way to get down there. The concrete plant.
You can go on the road and go down from the road.
How?
So you see...
Oh, does it
the
meet it
right-hand
here?
side, yeah, it goes up.
Oh, right, okay. Why has this game gone so bad at deleting, adding nodes? Like, honestly, it does my nutting. If I'm not mistaken, the game's on sale on PlayStation 5 in the... Favorite game of 2025? I'm not really sure, actually. Probably roadcraft, I'd say.
Is there a crane down there? Dude. Great.
Ouch! 15 suspension damage from what? That's one thing I don't miss in roadcraft is the Snowrunner damage.
Yeah.
Like, seriously. You've hit a pebble. Have some damage. Can't wait for the next roadcraft map, Tommy. Well, you're going to have to wait because it only comes out March next year. Looks like they're all having Christmas off to me. Yeah, Anno, Legal. The Anno campaign certainly was somewhat of a disappointment.
Yes, they announced it,
Yep.
Tommy.
Have a look at their roadmap. Game I enjoy playing at the moment is Deconstruction Simulator. It's quite good for being published by Stay Away. I haven't played that one. How many slots is that sideboard trailer?
5.
Ugh.
And it won't attach to your truck anyway.
No, that's true.
Can't believe I've got to tow a crane again.
It says mud up or shut up is what it says on the windscreen.
I think I read that.
PC Tech, how you doing? Good.
I think the next game I want to get into and have a go is The Last Caretaker.
The Last Caretaker.
Yeah.
Sounds like a movie. No, I didn't play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 RTX. I do have it. I'm just wondering when I'll find 100 hours to play it. That's the real issue I have. Maybe just do a lot of streams over Christmas and play it. It's supposed to have pretty good fighting mechanics in it.
Yeah. I think you'd enjoy The Last Caretaker.
Why?
It's like a survival story-based thing. It's quite. The reviews have been very positive on it.
What, a single player?
Yeah.
I want to wait for more dev time to play Last Caretaker. It's good, but it has some issues.
Well, it is. Only came out, what? A week and a half ago, 2 weeks.
Was it full release or early access?
Early access.
What game have you enjoyed this year that you haven't streamed?
That's a good question.
Are we there yet? I played offline before we streamed it.
I really hope they bring out another map.
I don't know if there was anything else.
I was just saying, like, what games do you
Rocket
really
League.
play off stream?
Rocket League.
There's only a couple.
Yeah. There's not many. I haven't played Tower since it's dropped 1.0 now. I don't know what they added to it. There's a game that I saw in my inbox, an early access game called
that's a good game.
Golf, something like Golf Park Simulator, or it's basically
you can build your own golf course.
Yeah, you build your own little golf courses. Just came out.
Yeah, someone mentioned that the other week, and I looked at it and I forgot to add it to my watch list, and then I forgot what it was called.
Yeah, it's still in my inbox. I think I had a quick look and people were saying like it's a great concept, but at the moment it's a bit buggy.
Yeah.
But, you know, give it some time. Needs to cook a little bit.
There's a few games next year I'm excited about. I wouldn't say excited, looking forward to.
Like what?
Stand by. So
Road
there's
Kings.
obviously, Road Kings, Transport Fever 3.
Mate, you said I could come this way. What the heck?
You can.
What do you mean you can? There's a pile of rocks here.
Just go over the top of it. That's what I've been doing.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, Solar Punk.
Ground of Aces. That's the war one. Somebody mentioned that last week.
I played the demo. I got the demo of that. But your truck can't go up and over that.
My truck's going to go down that ravine, I'm telling you now. What do you go over this with?
My Sisk.
This is sketch, mate.
I'm excited for the full build of Solar Punk.
The what?
Solar Punk.
That's what happens when you listen to pups. Or I could have just gone down that bit there. Have you tried Dying Like the Beast? We played one of them. I can't remember which one it was.
the first one. We still never completed that.
Nope. Well, this camera really, really helps. Yeah, that's the perfect angle to see what I'm doing. No, wait, that's even better. That's just what I'm looking for. Love the only truck I've got nearby to help me out is a cruise ship.
There are no other trucks nearby.
Wait, your grandma drives like trucks like this? That's amazing. Kingdom of Dumbness 2 as already has 3 DLC. Good grief. So it's now in the same box as Witcher, isn't it? Way too many hours for anybody to ever play. Now, I want to attach to the truck, but I'm not sure which of these dots is the truck. Let's try that one.
Stand by, Paul. I'll put you back in the winch.
You know, playing this game, it reminds me. Remember when you was at school and somebody gave you a Chinese burn,
Yes.
and it just started to go harder and harder and harder until it started to hurt. That's what this game is like when you play it.
Yeah, well,
It's like
then
having
you
a
punched him
slow
in the
Chinese
face.
burn. Eh?
You punched him in the face. If you would use the winch, because it's more powerful if you do it.
I'm literally pulling the winch.
Then if you move that one out of the way,
Yeah, I've got my cargo.
first it's fun. I've got a crane here that I can just put back on afterwards.
Perhaps.
Oh, yeah.
So I just sort that one out first. Let's do that one.
Oh!
Thing is, that truck's got no pulling power.
Oh, I'm finding all the fake trees.
They're not fake trees, they're truth trees. Hey! Hey! Woohoo!
I must have pulled about 8 trees down. Oh, it was back on its power.
That's
then.
all 3. Woohoo! All from a fantastic puppy idea recommendation. You can get through there, mate. I've been through in there my Zisk. No problem at all.
Fine, there's another truck up the hill we can use.
Let's bring that one down and put that one on its side as well. Which other truck is up the road exactly?
I thought mine was, but then I remembered I'd moved it back.
The nearest one I can see is a Kenworth 963 to the west. And the one that I was going to take, the twin steer that I'm taking stuff through, I wouldn't bring a twin steer again. That one looks like it's down a ravine. I don't even know what was going on with this one. Is this one of mine?
Yes.
What on earth were we doing?
I have no idea.
Well, it's got some fuel. I'm guessing something fell down the side and somebody nicked it and brought it down here and quietly loaded some stuff and left it. Because I don't remember coming this way. See, if we had that Chinook DLC right now,
Yep.
all of our problems would be solved. So which way do you recommend I go to get down there?
Not that way. I don't get why your truck back. Well, mine was a lot lower to the ground.
I mean, it was a big pile of rocks. It was... Are you sure you went that way?
I'm 99% sure, yeah.
See you in a bit, Sanderburn. Right, can we get through this way? It's very sketch as well, to be honest. Heck? Right.
Yes.
How would you like to be recovered?
Just try and track me down the hill, maybe.
Hang on, just needs a 14-point turn in this Kenworth with its 10-degree steering angle. That's one. Nah, Ralston, mate, just send it. Can't quite reach. There we go. That's exactly what the twin steer tried to do. Had a tendency to tip over. Oh my god, what the heck?
What's happened?
52 suspension damage for absolutely no good reason. I think it's weirdly stuck on something. What the?
I'm on the other side.
Thought that literally just magicked itself.
Magic, Paul. It was magic.
What? That was so weird. Lovely. Like a glove.
Oh yeah. I'm just gonna run and get a cup of tea.
Right, I think that's the trailer. No, wait, that's a 5-slot trailer. I'm gonna have to go up here and get this one. Unless I just take this and take... It'll be quicker if I just use this and take 2 out. And use the Kenny for the 3rd one. I don't know, Legal Eagle. If I was taking bets, I would say 1833. Okay, this is a ridiculous trailer. You reckon, Matty? If I could just reach that tree, I could pull this thing over. But I can't. This trailer is disgusting. You know what? I don't even think it's feasible to get this trailer up the side of this hill. Look at the bend on that! Look at it! Oh my god! Look at the bend on the chassis there, it's insane.
Celebratory bumping.
Oh hey Paul, Sean, and chat.
Sean's not
I
here.
see some is slacking with 0 dedicated.
Yeah.
I think Knight should replace. Oh no wait, he'd just want an office. Scleros.
Knight's got no dedication either. Sean's got no dedication, he's not here. And Sommy's got no dedication, he's not here either. This is what it's come to, Chris. Okay, I need 1, 2, 3. But you're dedicated, Tom. I should cut their wages. If I cut their wages and reduce it down below 0, they'd have to pay me. It's a good idea, Zenom. I like that. I'll propose it to Pups when he gets back. Now, we can actually go that way now. So it's the South Bridge in Solace Bay. Let me just double check it's actually in Solace Bay. Yes. Look at the small job of just getting to there. I think we're going to go out this way. That's going to get in the way big time. I turned it around so I can come out this way. Now I want it turned around again. Great. Yeah, I can't. I'm not sure I want to go over that janky bridge. Literally can't see a thing because the camera just keeps moving around. Where's Pups? Maybe chatting to his dad about the AA man. Some points he'll make his way into the kitchen. Maybe at some point he'll put the kettle on. Eventually he'll make a cup of tea. And then he'll come back and say it wasn't his fault, he's late. Is that right, Tom? You forgot the part where he leaves his cup of tea downstairs. My bad. You are quite correct. He got distracted, and then his nephew, and then his dad, and then the AA man, and then somebody did, and then somebody emptied the kettle. Because Pups lives under the illusion, right, that when you've made a cup of tea, what you should do is fill it back up and boil it for the next person, which is the most insane idea. No, seriously, Chris, we had this conversation with him. He gets annoyed because he gets the kettle and it's not got almost boiling water in it. You can tell he doesn't pay the electric bill. He pays his own internet bill, though, Tom. We know that much. As stupid as you boiling it twice. Well, technically you're boiling fresh water twice for somebody else that may use it at some point in the future. This is the man that thinks we should put him in charge. Does he have his own internet connection? Tom? He basically lets the rest of the house use some rubbish Virgin Media connection that's like 300 megabits, and into his bedroom he has a dedicated 1 gigabit up and down just to his bedroom, which he pays for, and the rest of the house they can suck it up on their own Virgin internet. You are a scammer, am I? Oh no. He's the would-be king, RTX. It's been like this all day, Andy, lad. We've had some weird, salty people in chat today. It could just be the same person on multiple accounts, who knows?
Don't tell me I've missed something.
Yeah, I just got accused of being a scammer.
Wait.
Apparently I scammed him in a 2017 giveaway. Headphones never came. Okay, I never sent any headphones.
Hey.
I never sent any equipment out. When I ran giveaways, I passed the winning details on to the company that was doing the giveaway, and then they send them out.
And I don't remember any happening in 2017.
I can't remember. Yours are in the post, Navarine.
Wait, where's mine then, Paul?
Yours got lost in the post.
Oh, darn it.
Actually, no, I just straight up scammed you.
It's right. You've only nearly waited 10. What was it? Nearly 10 years to tell him. It's good to know.
Yeah, Freak, why is it taking you 8 years to come in chat and say this? And also, what giveaway was it? And what headphones did you win?
I never received my new toaster from you, Paul, either.
Oh man, those toaster giveaways, they were the best.
Like, come on. It was Tom, yes.
I never cared much about headphones, still don't care. Headphones were from Turtle something. Okay. In 2017, I was sponsored by Zeus. I would never have given away Turtle Beach headsets.
I was thinking exactly the same.
So, it's kind of looking a bit weird at the moment, but carry on. What giveaway was it? I mean, are you sure you've got the right stream?
I still find it weird 8 years later you're coming in saying this.
Yeah. Right, the fuel station.
So not only, Paul, do you lead a really luxurious lifestyle, you now scam people out of headphones. Honestly.
I'm not really being mischievous to them. I'm basically genuinely allowing him the opportunity to explain what happened because I can't remember. That was 8 years ago. Poor guy's been sat at his door for 8 years waiting for the delivery. I think the line, "I think you have me mistaken for someone else," could be it. I'm going to prove my point. Okay, please do. No, seriously, please do. What was the giveaway? Explain how you won. What was the giveaway and explain how you won. And then explain why it's taken 8 years for you to turn up and tell me. Because I am really confused about that.
Also, here's a question. Was the giveaway on YouTube? Was it a YouTube stream?
It was YouTube.
It was a YouTube stream, was it, in 2017? Interesting.
That is interesting, Freak. A YouTube stream in 2017.
I'll get my calendar out, Paul, but... Well, now you think it was 17.
Oh, wait. So it might not have been 2017.
Was it 2027?
How old's your account, by the way, Freak? Can somebody go to his About page and have a look?
Yeah.
When did I start streaming on YouTube? I think it was when Twitch changed their policy and allowed it. Which was about a year ago or something? hard to remember. It was so long ago, Tom.
Your account's 11 years old.
It was a video, not a stream. Right, okay. Okay, well that explains that anyway. So anyway, what was it you won? Victory.
Do you remember the video? What game was it?
Why is this like so slow? What's going on? An Asus Tough giveaway in 2018. What was the what was given away? Can you remember, Tom?
Yeah, but that's not Turtle Beach.
A set of headphones. Were they Asus headphones? Or tough ones?
Yeah, but if I remember correctly, didn't you go to use a like Gleam? Is it Gleam? Gleam?
Gleam.
Giveaway thing?
Yeah.
You didn't have anything to do with it anyway.
Well, there were turtle ones that you won. Turtle something, Tom. Liam, thank you for 9 months. I've never owned a pair of Turtle Beach. I've never given away a pair of Turtle Beach. In fact, I don't think I've owned anything Turtle Beach in my life.
I can safely say I haven't.
In 2017, 2018, I was wearing Asus Orion headset on the live streams.
Snowy, you can just run the specs command and see for yourself. There's been a few weird remarks today, hasn't there?
Yeah, it's been a very interesting day. I've been told, what was it? I wasn't told to shut up. What was I told to?
I'm not repeating it.
Stop bitching or something.
Yeah.
That was one of them. Stop bitching was one of them. I've been accused of being a scammer. What else is there? It's been a fun day.
Oh yeah, you don't talk about the game at all.
Oh yes, I need to. I might as well just stop playing and talk about Tesla chargers. That was another one. After a detailed investigation, no giveaway involving a pair of Turtle Beach headphones has been given away on your YouTube channel. Case closed. I can honestly tell you that's never happened. If Asus were doing a giveaway in December 2018, I am fairly sure that they would only give away Asus tough stuff. They wouldn't give away Turtle Beach stuff. They're literally a competitor. But it was approximately 2017, Tom, so maybe it wasn't the December 2018 giveaway. The first message on the channel is about some company. What do you mean, crazy? Turtle Beach used to be, we've never heard of them in years. I mean, I don't know. I've never used Turtle Beach stuff.
I'm just thinking if it was from 2018 onwards, I would have been involved in organising, sorting out the giveaways for you, and I don't ever remember doing Turtle Beach.
Don't you remember the giveaway I won where you were paying off my mortgage? Yeah, but that was just a scam. That's a well-known scam I like to run, where I offer to pay off your mortgage and give you some headsets. I don't just pay off your mortgage, I give you Turtle Beach headsets as well. Because I'm nice like that. Chris, it did come through. Thank you for 18 months. And Hoot, thank you for 9. Why is this concrete, mate? Like it sounds like lava bubbling.
Yeah.
When it's just concrete slabs chained down to the back of my flatbed. Yeah, egregious. I've not heard any comment for a bit. Maybe he's gone looking it up. He did. The last thing he said was something like, "I'll prove it." No plans, RTX. My favourite scam is your run Paul is pretending to be his crown prince.
I don't think you trolled anyone, considering we was laughing.
I tell you what, freak. Why don't you go away and never come back again? See you later. Tom, do the honours. I mean, you didn't troll anybody. We had a laugh, mate.
Because I found it hilarious.
Literally nobody took you seriously.
What is in the air today?
Don't know. It's one of those days, isn't it? It's not even school holidays.
No.
Normally the kids come out on a school holiday. I think the trailer's bopping up against something here. At least he just admitted it was utter nonsense.
Oh, as soon as he said it, I knew it was utter nonsense. I was like, mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was a live stream, on YouTube, in 2017. Or maybe it wasn't 2017. It's just getting worse and worse. Such a bad lie. Can I... This trailer is just horrendous.
Was that the 8-slot one?
Just one that was... It was there at the concrete plant,
okay.
But it's just horrible. No, PC Kelly, that's why we knew it was nonsense. And when we pointed that out, he said, "Oh, maybe it was a video then." I'm going to run out of fuel. It's annoying because I'll be just down the road from a gas station where I hope to buy some gas for my diesel truck. Yeah, it wasn't up until not long ago, PC Kellen, you couldn't live stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time because Twitch wouldn't allow it. Probably pop up on Twitch next going, you're a scammer.
I dare receive my German toaster you promised me.
We can report him for trolling.
Probably.
Come on. Fake tree. That's why we can't have nice things. Just low IQs, nothing you can do about it. Meters left. Actually, not even.
I'm glad
moving.
I'm not the only one that run out of fuel.
The whole thing's just like completely stuck on something.
When it gets to low fuel, it does judder.
Yeah, because obviously if you've got 3 litres of fuel left, your truck just starts to misbehave, like, and can't put any power down. It doesn't just stop. Right, I need something to refuel with now.
I think you've got 2 trucks nearby. Ain't one got a fuel carrier on? Just up the road from your
I think this
waypoint.
cat is a fuel truck.
Yeah, I got so distracted laughing and my truck ran out of fuel.
At least he provided entertainment for free. So I've got some fuel in the back. There's a fuel station. No. Yeah, we had a look at them before. The add-ons for this. Like little flatbeds and stuff.
That's true. At least there is no AI to push me over in this game. Still can't believe the AI did that.
What?
In roadcraft, pushed me over and then kept driving.
Hmm. AI is just rude, that's why. Did you see that 2 Point Museum is getting a zoo DLC? I didn't see that, no.
Is it? I'm guessing it's like a zoo museum DLC. It's not an actual zoo.
It's
That'd be
probably
a
like,
bit weird.
probably like a Jurassic Park type thing. Come on, game. It's called Zooseum. That's easy for you to say.
No, 'cause it's not a new game frame. It's a DLC.
But surely the definition of a zoo is live animals, which means it can't then be a museum. Or am I
That's what I
just-
think. I reckon it's an animal museum, not an actual zoo. New map and you make zoo exhibits in your museum. So it's a dead animal museum?
It's very confusing. Is this better than roadcraft at what render? How could we possibly forget the guy who claimed he was starting his own airline?
Oh, don't, please. I can't do it. No, no.
He chose the wrong chat to bring that up in. He started giving us tail numbers and stuff.
I still remember one of the tail numbers wasn't registered to a plane and one was registered to a plane, but in America.
And one was registered to an Airbus A320.
Yeah, I was just about to say one was an A320.
Two Point's very own eccentric Kudo Shillionaire Wiggly Silverbottom has permitted usage of the stately manor as a wildlife sanctuary for guests to come and enjoy while the animals are homed, healed, and rehabilitated to be back in the wild. A zooseum, if you will. If I will what?
Finally send me that German toaster, you scammer. Oh, that still made me... I can't believe you would do that to someone.
You're the scammer, mate. You told me to go down a road full of rocks against my better judgment and said you'd be fine and tipped over 3 trucks. One of them yours? You're the scammer.
Fair, I only tipped over one truck. You tipped over the other 2.
Yeah. One was the one that fell down after the scam. The other one was a twin steer, wholly inappropriate to rescue, but the only one nearby. And yeah, it fell over. And then yours was the rescue vehicle, the real rescue vehicle, that you tipped over. You're the scammer, mate.
I am, yeah, I'm sorry.
And you owe me a toaster. But I only want a German one. I don't know how the other ones work.
Okay, I'll make sure you get a German toaster.
That's what they had in Das Booth. A Das Toaster. Of course you need Das bread to put in your Das toaster. And then some Das butter to put it on.
A Dow's two-stone squirrel mark. Lol.
I should make a variation of a 2-ton squirrel mug that shows my logo and underneath it says Das Squirrel. That'd be quite funny. Das Squirrel. Although, as I'm about to be told now, probably by Vrome, what the German word for squirrel is.
Hang on, wake me up when you're done, Paul.
Suspension on this thing is trashed because it fell off the side of a cliff when I got scammed.
It wasn't that damaged when we put it back on its wheels.
Can a German say squirrel? Not very well. But then again, I can't say the German word for squirrel very well either. Did they say squiffle? I don't know. I don't know how they say it. I need to work out how to get this stupid trailer up there. Is that it now? Abandonment.
Abandonment.
Abandonment's beginning. This is the hand of abandonment. That's what this is.
Paul, is Mr. Squirrel scamming you out of a cup of tea?
No, she just brought me a cup of tea.
Oh, so you didn't get scammed?
No, I didn't.
No, you didn't. Okay, that's good.
I do have a lovely 16-ounce 2-ton Squirrel TV mug that doesn't say Das Squirrel.
But never mind. You know it's a 15-ounce, right?
15-ounce is the perfect size cup of tea. If you're looking for a Christmas idea, then why not buy a 15-ounce 2-ton Squirrel TV mug? What? I don't remember Imp say, because he got his mug. I don't know what he said about it though. Is he happy with it?
I think so.
Oh,
didn't he buy a couple of them?
No, he bought one. And I said to him straight away, that's a mistake. He only bought one of them. The worst mistake you can make in this world is buying one 2-ton Squirrel TV mug. You will regret that decision. And those aren't a scam. They're damn good, those mugs. They are indeed, Grumpy.
Those ain't a scam.
They are not a scam. They're the best mug.
Sorry. Love how we have to clarify that.
I won't buy one then. Don't buy one. Buy two.
Or 3, 4.
Buy more than one. Because the moment that mug is in the dishwasher, right? You're going to sit there crying. That's what's going to happen. Or the moment your better half decides that she's going to use it, or he's going to use it, and make a cup of tea for themselves, and then you don't have the mug, you're going to cry or get angry. And then you're going to wish you bought two. Yeah, that story's never happened to anybody I know.
I don't know who you're on about, Paul. No idea, mate.
This is the point, Sugar Glider Dude. If you use a different mug, it will not feel like a proper cup of tea anymore. Or coffee. Like your possible cutscene.
Yep. Okay.
Cool. Built a bridge and left the roadblocks.
Now, does that road go all the way around? It does. I think I'm going to do that.
No, the Black Friday deal is buy two, get two full price.
Oh, that's a fantastic deal. Oh, this is heavy.
Man, I hate that trailer. That was painful. You can go away, my friend. You stick to your Scania mug. What size is your Scania mug, Enchiladas? And is it 15 ounce? Does it have a big handle? Perfect for a proper sized hand.
Hashtag Coffee Wars, hashtag Nescafe for the win.
All right, Kin, 66 months. Have you got a two-tone mug for your Nescafe coffee? Have you?
Was it Imp that put it in a coffee machine on a coffee machine?
Probably.
Oh no.
What?
No, this is gonna go badly. Oh no.
Do you want to help?
I might need some help, yeah.
Which map are you on?
Same
Solace
one as
Bay.
you.
Okay, where are you? Seriously, where are you?
There
Here
Hey
you
is
are.
Squirrel, you scammer. Lol. I thought it was a 2-ton mug, not a tone mug.
Oh, my bad, MPA. That was false advertising. I meant 2-ton mug. Yeah. Wait, let me just put that down. That's a bit heavy.
a 2-ton mug.
I bet you thought the shipping was quite cheap for a 2-ton mug.
Oh.
Are you stuck?
Not yet, but so I need to go to the mountains map. But I have to go into the other map and then into the other map.
Well, mountains you can get top left now. Top right,
Well,
sorry.
if we do that, I will need your help.
What's the problem exactly?
I've got a 6-slot trailer with 2 transformers on the back that are 3 slots each. And it is very heavy and top heavy.
Okay.
So if we go for the one in the corner, I will probably need your help getting to it.
Does it say mystery cargo? And then when I click on it, it takes me towards this. Is that your mystery cargo? Wait, that's gone round the corner now. What the heck? What's with a mystery cargo?
We've got it. So if you go to the... Yeah, it should be there.
There's nothing there, look.
Hmm.
I don't see anything.
Don't know.
Right, so if you're going to go from Solace Bay up to the mountains, is there a mission I can take that does the same? Anything from this map?
How do I even
Construction
get to
rig
that?
semi-trailer. Saddle high required. Good grief.
49. That's an eternity.
So, Paul, is it worth me sticking to the road, which is way longer? Or can we go down where the train tracking bridge is, where off-road has gone wrong?
So where you are now, you can get back on the main road.
Yep.
And you can now drive the tarmac because the bridge is fixed. So as long as you can get back on the road, you can drive the tarmac all the way up to the town. And then you can drive the tarmac to the fuel station.
Yep.
And you can then take left and go to the towards the concrete plant, and then you've just got to go through the muddy bit to the factory, and the painful bit's going to be getting to the tunnel.
I was going to say, I will need your help to get to the tunnel, but the rest of it's fine.
Yep. Everest, thank you for 49 months.
Just run the FAQ command.
It's in the FAQ, Ice Cold Penguin. It's all in the history books. Package sand, water tower. Oh, you're doing powerful finale?
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Deliver to the accident site. Load of cement from there. Whoa, I just saw that.
Yeah, do you know why? Because a plastic sign got stuck in the front of my truck and just sent me flying.
I'll be running a sec if you tipped over.
I am, yeah.
Like in my left ear, I had a and then saw you go flying on the map.
Yeah, there's a piece of plastic stuck in my front bumper that I can't remove.
Like, seriously, the fact they've made the plastic signs out of unbreakable material is just causes so many issues when it should just shatter. Or if it takes so much damage, just shatter and disappear off the map for a bit. It shouldn't, like, get stuck in suspension and things like that.
It's pinned my truck at a 90-degree angle and I
Subscribing to
can't
this
do
excellent
anything
video
about
from
it.
2017. Hoping for a giveaway.
Okay, thank you for 17 months.
LOL.
I need a repair on this thing. My suspension's busted.
Oh, this is annoying.
I'll be there in like 20 seconds or so.
Yeah. It's the fact that I don't even know if this is recoverable. Actually, probably tabbing, when it's back on its wheels, tabbing out of it and back in, probably get rid of the plastic side.
Careful, you might go flying. If you do, you're going to have to get the transformers back off the map and I'll reset them. But that
They're
before.
currently at the side of the road off my truck.
Alright, let's have a look. Which sign is it that pinged you?
The one that's still attached to my truck. Oh, you can't see it. That's fantastic.
Yep. Yeah, you're attached to an invisible object.
Yeah.
It might be better if I just try to ram you off it then, assuming it's underneath your wheels.
Well, if you stay connected to that truck, I'll get out of it and come. I've took the trailer and all off. Stupid.
Now look. Now I'm driving up against an invisible barrier. Look.
Yeah.
The game thinks there's some massive thing in front of me. Look. I'm pushing up against it right now.
Yep. I just teleported to a different truck and back, and the game's like, oh, the sign's no longer there.
Can you see anything in front of me right now?
No, there's nothing there. Let me try and come from this way.
Oh, is that the rock? There's
So
a
you wasn't
boulder
hitting
there.
the rock.
There's
On
a-
my screen, you wasn't hitting the rock.
The boulder appeared from nowhere.
Wait, whoa. Stay there a minute, Paul. So there's a boulder at my front axle, right?
Yep.
On my screen, there's nothing there.
Yep. Do you need any help?
I'm gonna have to, getting these back on my trailer's gonna be fun with this winch.
I ain't got a winch, so I can't really help you. All I can help you do is right your trailer. Keiko! Thank you for 95 months.
Hey, Keiko.
How you doing? Is Kenko coming in January?
Yeah, he's just been invited.
Lovely.
He keeps forgetting that he's
Are
been
we going to
invited.
get Sammy to throw him like a dart again at the dartboard?
Yes, we are. 100%, yes.
Chaos, thank you for 96.
Round 2, exactly.
Yay, 29 months, Sklove.
Thank you 29 and Boldy.
We don't want to scam him though, Paul, so we've got to be careful.
Oh, Kenko, do you want me to 3D print you something for January? Would you like a would you like a bolt measuring device so that you can measure bolts? Or
Kenko, don't. He's got a 3D printer and he's in love with it, okay?
or do you need to be able to measure your nuts? Because I've got a nut measurer as well as a bolt measurer. Or you know, I can do custom things. Yeah, you can measure your nuts. M10s, M8s, whatever. Just let me know what you need. I can't 3D print. Well, I could 3D print Turtle Beach headphones, but I'd rather just scam people out of them. That way I don't even need to print them.
Oh, Paul, could you grab the crane from the port and drive it up here if you're through?
The what?
The crane from the port.
There is no crane at the port.
There is. It's the
I mean, the Zisk.
The Zisk, yeah, it's got a crane on. Can I have a nut measurer?
So anyway, if you need anything 3D printing, let me know before January. I can even 3D print stuff for your flight sim rig if you need it.
Yeah, you can 3D print a two-tone scroll mark.
You could do, yeah. You wouldn't be able to put T in it, but...
You know what I forgot till just now? That Kenko's in the server. You could come and say hello at any point.
Yeah, but he's probably like all of us. He's in like so many servers. You see them all flash and you just ignore most of them.
Yeah.
I'm not printing anything else, Mrs. Squirrel, now. What do I think of Eurotruck coming to console? It doesn't... I don't play on consoles, so it doesn't mean anything to me. It's like when Factorio went on the Nintendo Switch, I didn't care, because I don't play on the Nintendo Switch.
Wait, you didn't?
I mean, I will say it's about time, been saying that it should be on console for 10 years. Can't go that way. What do I think of Steam making its own console? So, it's quite an interesting one because I reckon the price point is going to be about $750, which is fairly expensive.
When I say this isn't the first one they've made.
Well, no, but this has got like, so what a lot of Valve are being petitioned right now to basically open up the Steam OS so that others can make the hardware as well as Valve.
You can already download it. I could get an AMD GPU and download SteamOS.
Yeah, yes, but they're saying, but legitimately basically somebody make a competitive product that also ships with SteamOS. Because they won't allow it at the moment. They only allow companies to sell their boxes, not make them. You see what I mean? So somebody else might come up with a $500 box that runs SteamOS, if you see what I mean. But they won't allow
Another
it.
month, more
And
fun.
And basically the guy that used to head up Xbox, I can't remember which company now works at, has basically tweeted Valve and said, can you please open this up so that we can make boxes for this and ship SteamOS on it. And he makes a legitimate point. You're going to make money from Steam sales anyway, so why are you even bothered?
I mean, I think they will, because the original Steam machine was all third party. It was never done in-house. Granted, they didn't sell any, but that's besides the point.
Zidzaus, thank you very much, sir, for 148 months, and especially for your Tier 3 support. Another month, more fun. Thank you very much. Oh, this camera's the best. It makes it so easy to do this. How did they manage to make this so difficult?
I don't think it's going to be $1,000.
No, they reckon $750. It's almost certainly going to be $750.
Which is the same price as the PlayStation 5 Pro. Roughly.
If I let that go there, can you pack it?
Yeah.
So darn heavy that it's having trouble.
Thank you. Lol, Throne.
You end up with 9 samples and your name making rubbish. Yeah, I think the reason they wouldn't want it is because quality control, I suppose, but... There was an interesting conversation from the developers of Rust, saying why they won't focus on Linux as a gaming platform. And the reason is they consider it to be another attack vector. They're having trouble keeping up with the hackers on Windows. They're saying if we focus on Linux, and Linux allows hackers even more control when it comes to the operating system and therefore hacking, it would just be opening up another avenue of attack, so we've no interest in doing it. Even though Valve can provide the layer in between Linux and the hardware and stuff, and SteamOS. And they're saying it's not worth it for us because there's not enough people using Linux. And it's like, well, this is a complete chicken and egg scenario.
Yep.
If you opened this up and allowed like games to be played on Linux a lot more people would come over.
But with the translation layer that Steam is using and others use, it's quite a few games now work on Linux.
Yeah, but they tend to be ones that don't require, like, easy anti-cheat
yeah.
is the problem. Yeah, Proton is the layer, but easy anti-cheat is the problem. Like, they don't want to run on Linux because
Yeah.
it's another vector for attack as far as they're concerned, and they can't be bothered with it. But it's like, well, there's so many people are starting to want to get off Windows, but gaming is what stops them, and if you don't allow them to game on Linux, they can't get off Windows. But I imagine there's also Microsoft money behind it somewhere going, make it difficult for them, don't let them off Windows. Because they know if they lose gamers off Windows, they're toast. Like, because, you know, gamers on Windows and gamers on Xbox, and they make a lot of revenue from that. And if everybody started playing on Linux, they'd be in trouble. What was I doing before I was helping you? I've forgotten.
Concrete. I know it involved concrete.
No, I've done all that.
No, cement.
I've forgotten which window, which mission it was.
Chat.
Cement. Must have been that one. That's where I'm going.
Yeah, I think that was it, yeah.
And I'm like halfway through a really interesting video of the first interview with the lead developer of Graphene OS.
Yeah.
And Graphene OS is basically like an operating system for your phone.
Linus did a video on it.
But this is the guy's first interview. Like, he's never given an interview before.
Yeah.
It's like an hour of just discussing things like Android OS and Pixel phones and how it all forks from the Android operating system and what they do in Graphene, and it's really interesting actually. Basically, even if you have a Pixel phone, it's not even stock Android what you're getting.
No, it's the closest we can get to it though.
It's not, but that's the point, it's not. The Graphene OS is the closest you can get to it.
I mean, I saw Linus use that for a month, and the amount of bugs, I'm not switching to that anytime.
Yeah.
I was like, I want this, but it's a lot of polishing to do.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, it's like an open source project, but
Yeah. But the biggest bug that would annoy me was randomly the touch screen would just stop working.
oh god.
So you couldn't do anything, or it would suddenly just fire up random apps.
And they said to this guy, they said, why does Graphene OS only support the Pixel phone? And he said, because the Pixel phone is the only one that gives us firmware support, that allows us to talk directly to the firmware, so that when the bootloader boots up, it can verify that it's not been compromised. Yeah, I don't know, Roman. I've never tried to use Graphene OS, but obviously a lot of people who are security and privacy conscious, use it because they have full control. Like, you can still install the Google Play Store and just lock it down so it can't do anything. They provide a compatibility layer, but it's just a really interesting conversation. Like, he's talking about what's really going on your phone. Like walking into a shopping mall and just having Bluetooth connected to all these different shops who are tracking you. It's like, didn't think about that.
Don't think I've ever turned my Bluetooth on.
You ever turned it on?
Yeah.
You don't use Bluetooth on your phone?
No.
Wow.
I don't. If I'm at home, I have no need to use my phone. And if I'm out, it's like I might use WhatsApp now and again, but that's about it.
I use it for a lot of things, but particularly Bluetooth headset. But yeah, it's got some nice features, like it can auto time out your Wi-Fi or auto time out your Bluetooth, so it can like just turn it off when you you know, rather than just have it on all the time. Yeah, exactly, Vroom. If you've got a smartwatch, you need the Bluetooth left on. I've gone the wrong way. Part of England from St Helens, Lancashire.
I don't really listen to music, so it doesn't bother me.
What makes me laugh is Alex, when like you say I don't listen to music, his answer to that is, how can you get through a day?
Quite easily.
That he can't live his life without music.
Yeah. Bye, Andy lad.
See you later, Andy.
I know. Shame on me for not listening to music.
I was going to say, can you get a trailer with a high saddle that I can use repair with? I know I can get one with fuel on the back, but can I get one with repair on the back? Because I need to repair my suspension.
So the crane had some repair points on, Paul.
Yep,
My crane.
Your crane is now the bottom side of the map compared to where I am.
Oh, I didn't know where you was. Wait, you can spawn a service trailer and just hook it to the back hitch. It doesn't need to be a saddle high. You know, like the really dodgy log carrier one that has front wheels on the front.
I suppose I could connect it. But can I spawn the trailer?
I'm pretty sure you can, yeah. You're next to a trader store, aren't you?
Yep. That's what I was thinking as I went past the trailer store. Hey, Master. Good evening. I just don't want to recover this thing right now because I've got more work to do with it, but I need to repair the suspension. Always had it, Ralphin. It's always had a reverse beeper. Service trailer. Nice. Good as new. We should have checked what percentage we were on at the start of this map and then had a look at the end. Just to see how much we did.
What's the key? What's the codex key?
The what?
the key that brings up the overview of what for? Because it doesn't say what if you press F4 minute, or what does it say for you?
F4.
Yeah.
33%.
I do wonder what it was on.
Well, that's what I
I mean, I
just
could
said.
find out easily if I left, but I don't want to leave.
Literally what you just said.
I think it was on like
It wouldn't help you because you took a break and exited the game.
20 something.
I don't know. Unless we showed it at the end of the last time we played Snowrunner on the stream.
I think we did.
May have showed it then. Do people in the States call themselves petrol heads, or do they call themselves gas heads? Out of curiosity.
I believe it's petrol heads.
Interesting.
Gearheads.
Gearheads? Wow.
What?
Wait, so you just like gears?
Interesting.
So you like electric cars as well? Because like Taycans, Porsche Taycans have gears. They have gears and all kinds of things.
Yeah.
Maybe like sewing
Bicycles?
machines. Eh?
Bicycles.
Yeah. You like bicycles? They've got gears. Be prepared for the unexpected. That's what that sign says. Some bloke dressed as Bigfoot just jumps out from the bushes. Ha! I told you to be prepared for the unexpected. You like to sit in your electric car when it's cold? Interesting. To the left here. Why is that, Vrone? Uh, 22% on the last Sonora stream. Pup says it's 4 hours 25 in that part 2 stream.
So we've done 11%.
But I don't either, Rome. Mine's not an electric car and I don't have to wait for my engine to warm up either.
Like, not all cars still work off that system. Like some like modern cars, it can like start heating the car up within a matter of seconds.
Well, mine's got a heat pump on it and it just uses the battery to power the heat pump, which is the same as an electric car. It doesn't even fire the engine up.
Come on, elephant, you can get up this hill.
Oh, this is just unbelievable. Like this...
Yeah.
This excavator here is just ridiculous. Where am I going to take this stuff to anyway? Back down there. Right, okay. I need to come up this way. Maybe I better reverse it. No, I can't reverse it into here.
Yeah. But from most modern cars these days, you can heat up that are still internal combustion engines can heat up within like a matter of seconds.
Yeah, but it doesn't need to be a plug-in hybrid, Rome. It could still just be a hybrid, like, as long as it's got a heat pump on it. I think what I'm saying, Rome, is it doesn't have to be an EV, it just needs to have a heat pump, rather than rely on the engine being warm. Yep, my suspension's already damaged from plastic barrier. Haven't just fixed it.
I hate the plastic barriers in this game.
It's not so much they don't shatter, it's the fact they also don't go away. They just come back. You can't even move the things.
Yeah, but from even just pure combustion cars can heat up within a matter of seconds these days.
I remember when I had a, trying to think now, which one was it? A lot of the performance cars I've had, combustion cars, when they first start, they literally over-rev the car to warm it up quickly so that people don't drive off while the engine's not heated up. So they get warm fairly quickly for that reason. And they got like some kind of internal heater in the engine block that also heats it up. Below the drawbridge? Yeah, I believe so. Right, for Cementaruni. Yeah, but your work vans are not really cutting edge, are they? They're just vans.
Yeah, they're cheap and cheerful.
Yeah. Disposable. That's what I do like on a cold winter's day, though. Heated steering wheel. Man, that's nice. Fake tree, thank you very much. Fake tree, thank you very much. Yeah, the front heated screens were nice. Spiff, thank you for half a year.
I'll be 2 minutes.
I don't know, Scotty. They are more expensive to replace and stuff. Right, Pup said it'll be 2 minutes. That was at 18:57, okay? Just noting the time. I should probably mark up where I'm going. I'm not exactly sure how I'm going to get there. Do I need a crane for this? Oh man, these rocks. Yep. You'd think the big boulders would actually cause some damage, but no, it's the little plastic signs. Did they ever add head tracking into this game? I don't remember. Alright, so that's 11:57, 15, yeah, okay, so Pups has been 3 minutes now. And counting. Oh yeah, well that was ridiculous, Dave. It was a good cup of tea. I was that thirsty for a cup of tea that yes it was. Is Sean making tea? I don't know what he's doing. He just said 2 minutes. I doubt he's making tea. Probably ordering a takeaway. A kebab or something. Is Sean his brother? No. Oh my god, we are not genetically related. Perhaps if you go back as far as, like, I don't know, apes or something, we're probably related at that point, genetically. But it's as far as you can get. Brother. Nah, Pups is one of the mods. See, this is what we call, he goes for a big long break, I do all the work, he gets the XP and the money, and does nothing for it. No, some call it fleecing. You can kick him from the game so he doesn't get anything. Yeah, I should. Scammer Pups, yeah. He's already scammed me once today. And now he's scamming me again. 2 minutes. His time estimates are as good as Mrs. Squirrel's, though. Didn't he moan about night for that? Oh, he has done, yeah. Turtle Beach headset, amazing. Literally never owned one. They're actually not too bad. Well, like I say, I remember them years ago. They used to be good. But I don't know if they are anymore. Right, I've got to get over there somewhere. Must have to get in this way. See, what this map doesn't show you is the fact that this road here is a lot higher than this road here. There's no contour lines you can put on, so you've just no clue. Like, does it meet? Do I have to go all the way there, or can I just... There's no relief showing at all. Go this way and hope we can get down. Right, that'll do. Do you know, the longer Pups takes, the funnier this is getting. I reckon it'll be 8 o'clock and I'll finish streaming and Pups will still be doing whatever he's doing. I reckon he's on the phone. He might even be listening. Pups, if you're on the phone, mate, put the phone down and tell him that you're busy. Gone to have a shower? It's not that time of the year. Stage complete. Concrete. Oh, not concrete slabs. You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. They are the absolute worst. And I think I'm going to need concrete. I'm going to need cement to take over though. Oh my god. I got to go back here and get a load of cement and take it through there, get the slabs and bring it back. The game is, yeah, it really is ramping up that Chinese burn. I might as well take a full load of cement because and just chuck it in the factory. Right, when he gets back, guys, you need to tell him how much of a scammer he is. He scammed us all by saying it's going to be 2 minutes. And that was 13 minutes ago. So, yeah, you tell him how much of a scammer he is. If you want a Chinese, just order one. But we can always do it manually legal for when people try to evade the bot. You know, just saying. I fired people for less at my job. Woo! That was a quick 2 minutes. We all kind of feel like you just scammed us.
Oh, what a shame. Cool story, bro.
Because you said 2 minutes and then you took 14, so that's a scam.
Oh. I haven't got food, Dave, so that's where you're wrong.
Was it the AI guy come back to have an argument with you?
Yeah, that's what it was.
I was thinking about quick boiling kettles. You know, like in the UK, we've got twice the voltages in the US.
Yeah.
We've got like 220, 240 volts.
Mm-hmm.
And in the US, they only have 110. So their kettles are really slow. Why don't they just make kettles with 2 plugs on them? And then you just
That's
plug
a
it into
good
2
idea.
sockets and get twice the current coming through, and then you can have a nice kettle.
Yeah.
Japan runs 150 volts. Oh my god. I've had batteries do better than that.
Who's the person that lives in Japan? I haven't seen him in chat in a while.
Have to be 2 sockets on the right different outlets. What do you mean? You have 2 different circuits that run the risk of burning down a house. Why?
It's still going to be fused.
Why would it? How much amperage can you take through a US socket at 110 volt? They don't, Rome. They have a dual pole 110 volt. They have like a 2-phase supply, effectively. You can
Oh, on
pull
said
more
they would
power
be on the
into-
same circuit.
Yeah, but if the point is, they can be on the same circuit if there's enough amperage to come through anyway, but I don't know what the amperage is. They're typically 10, 15 amp fuses. Okay, so what's the problem? Because our sockets, most plugs are 13 amps. You also have a 223 phase supply as well. Yeah, in the UK, 3-phase is not common into the house. I know in Europe they often do it. Or they could provide a plug socket, just like what the cooker runs off, that has access to a lot more power. And use that for your kettle. To be honest, Ralph, and I've got a car charger and it's only a single phase, and I've never had a problem. You got a 32 amp main fuse. We got a 100 amp fuse into the house. I actually thought about plugging a Euro kettle into my stovetop burner. I'm not really sure what you're saying, Crazier. I was asking the question. Yeah, I know that, Rom. I'm fully aware that 3 times the 7 kilowatts, 7.5 kilowatts is 22 kilowatts. I get that, but I don't need 22 kilowatt charging. And neither do you. The amount of mileage you do in an electric car, a 7 kilowatt charge is absolutely fine for you. Yeah, like when I was in Seattle, they had a kettle, but it wasn't an electric kettle. You had to put it on the stove, like on the hob. Wait, that's even better, Rome. So you've got a 22 kilowatt charger because you've got 3-phase, but your car only takes 11. Oh my god. And at home I've got a 7 kilowatt charger, but my car could take more.
And I'm guessing that charger would have cost more than just going for a smaller one.
Oh dear. I mean, I think they cost more, but not a huge amount. It's more to do with the electric wiring. Wait, why would an AC unit need 50 amps? What the heck? Does it control 3 kilowatts? I mean, what's mine? Mine's it's a 1.5 kilowatt? The one inside's a 1.5 and a 2, I think. And it's just running off a standard 13 amp. $50 amps, even at 110 volts, is overkill, surely. Hey, Wendy. Right, so that's running multiple units. What do you mean, not window? Oh, you have like one large unit for the whole house? So that's like your main heating and cooling system. I was going to say, because I thought you meant one of those aircon units. Guess what I have to do, pups?
Maybe.
Guess what I have to do, having delivered a load of cement to an accident site?
Deliver concrete.
I have to deliver concrete, which means I have to get more cement and go back to the factory on the other map, and then deliver that. Installation has to be able to take 63 amps 3 times 400 volts by law. Blimey. What the hitbox was that? This was roadcraft, and I built loads of little ramps and bridges. Yep. And snad. But lots of snad now. You can really see what I'm doing. American electrical system is wild. Did it just evolve that way, or what? The fact that it's 60 hertz and so many other places are 50. Standards, eh? The best thing about standards is there are so many of them. I wonder how he settled on 110 volts.
No clue.
Japan has two main grids that run at different frequencies. Apparently they have a 100 volt and a 50 volt. AI is a bit of a tool, crazier, so it depends how you use it. I'd say you have to get good at using it, and you can't trust everything it says. You've got to check everything, but it can really help you. It's good at pulling things together and saving you digging around over various sites. But a number of times I've asked it to verify stuff and I've gone to the website and it's said different things and I've said back to it, that's wrong, and it's gone, oh yes, you're correct, I'll update my information. So you can't completely trust it. Like, you hear about people using ChatGPT to write employment contracts and things like this, and you just think, are you actually crazy? I'm sure it can smash something out, but I'd get it checked by a lawyer first. In which case you may as well have just paid a lawyer to do it.
Well, it's quite funny because talking about AI in code, there's like quite a few companies now are employing humans to check the AI code.
Yeah, which I think is where it's going to go. You're going to need AI specialists who are not just good at using AI, but ones that will check its output. I hate they're putting AI at the top of the search screen. Well, Google is. If you don't want it to do that, there's ways around it. Yeah, use Bing. Ash Jeeves, that is going way back. I remember the adverts for that. Ask Jeeves. I don't need AI. I just ask my better half. She knows everything best anyway. What, like, what I'm more annoyed about with AI is my operating system forcing AI down my throat. Like, if I go to a browser and do a search and it shows me an AI search and I can scroll past it, I don't really have a problem with that. But when, like, if I take the next update from Windows, it's going to start force-feeding me Copilot and other things that I don't want.
You can turn that off, though.
Yeah,
I
but
did.
it will put it on. I have it turned off, but when I do an update, I can almost guarantee, because I know what Microsoft is like, it will reinstall it, re-enable it, or it'll, at the very least, it'll be coming up going, would you like to turn this on? It's so wonderful. And I'll have to, like, go in and disable it again afterwards. And it's just irritating. A company managed to do a 15-minute AI
Wow.
training course. Okay, what was the course about? Was it about how you should use AI to do pointless social media images and not check them? Because the amount of companies I've seen post social media images that are clearly AI generated, like all the text is just blurred out and stuff because the AI won't generate that, and they don't check it. It's absolutely nuts. Lurker chiming in here. We have to work with engineering consultancies that write their embedded C code using ChatGPT and they don't know how their own devices work. We have to go in and rewrite it for them. It's quite common for people to write their C code with AI. Yeah, that is a very worrying trend. It's like a really lazy thing that they're doing. If you get AI to write code, you know, in principle, that's fine, as long as you then take that code, understand how it works, modify, correct it, and understand how to maintain it. That's the most important thing. Because it's not going to maintain it for you. And if you don't know how it works, who else does?
I'm drifting the elephant. Oh, that's a wall. That's a pole. I didn't think I could go fast enough in the elephant to drift, but it turns out you can.
There's a Windows setting that disables the annoying Windows intro stuff after an update. Do you know what it is? About security, are people inputting personal data into AI? Yeah. There are a lot of companies that run fast and loose with people's private data. Yeah, because I'll check if I've got that turned off, Kev. I'm holding off on installing 25H2. I'm still on 24H2 on Windows 11. And I've got a pending BIOS update to go through and a Windows update to go through. Still Windows 10 after getting an extension. Fair enough. I just want my operating system to be an operating system and just do what I want it to do. I don't want it to, you know, have Microsoft push its latest agenda on me.
That won't catch on, Paul. Don't be silly.
See, you don't get this problem with Linux. That's the problem.
Yeah, but you also can't play quite a lot of things on Linux.
I know. It's the gaming is the only issue.
And you can't use a... Well, you can, but not very well using NVIDIA GPU.
right. Concrete. There's some checkboxes at the bottom of system notifications and additional settings. System.
Who uses Edge?
Additional settings. Show the Windows welcome screen experience after updates and when signing in to show what's new and suggested. Off. Suggest ways to get the most out of Windows and finish setting up this device. Off. Get tips and suggestions when using Windows. Already off. Thank you. You have to use Edge at work. What? Oh, it's like literally the worst. That and Chrome are just nope. Browse the spywares, that's what they are. Edge is Microsoft Chrome. Yeah, but it's not Chrome. It's specifically tailored to feed information back to Microsoft. And to keep trying to push you into the Bing search and Copilot AI and God knows what else. Well, Firefox... Was this a guy? I was listening to a guy who's like big on privacy and stuff, and he was saying that Firefox recently changed some policy and therefore is not as compliant about holding back information as it used to be.
I
So
thought
he doesn't recommend it anymore.
I know they spoke about it, and then the community went in uproar, and I thought they backtracked on that policy.
I don't know. But I've moved to Brave anyway, so
I'm going to say 90% of my stuff's now done on Brave.
Yeah, I'm happy with it. They went back on that, Tom. Good.
Just what I'm getting. I found a mine.
Don't stand on it.
A map that we do and explore. Oh, a piece
You mean
of
the
map
bottom
we
right of the map where the mine
we
is?
can get fertilizer. It was all. It wasn't uncovered, so I'm guessing none of us have been up here.
I thought Opera GX was a gaming browser.
It's marketed towards gamers, isn't it?
I know that if you look at the browser market, like Opera has less than 1% market share. It's like really small.
Yeah.
Really small. It was only up until recently I noticed that if I get help or something in Microsoft Windows, it actually spawns my browser now, my default browser. It doesn't force me onto Edge. And I suspect that might be because I uninstalled Edge. But if Edge is still there, it will still push it, even though it's not your default browser. It's just typical Microsoft. They have an Opera non-gaming version. Yeah, they have Opera and GX Opera, but I thought the GX was the gaming one. But I don't really understand what that's about. Like, what's the gaming browser about? You love the mouse gestures in Opera. You can literally get add-ons for that. You don't need to use the specific browser to get the gestures. EU ruling required that they don't force Edge on users. They did it for a long time. Even though you had a default browser setting, they still fired up Edge.
Yeah. do I?
What?
Beware, guys. Sean knows everything about you, SquirrelPlus.
That's the word gaming, so your games have 10 more FPS.
In that case, if I put Go Faster Stripes on my PC,
Oh yeah,
does that make my game
that
run
will give you
faster as
200
well?
hertz on your CPU.
Oh, nice!
It's so worth it, man. Definitely do it.
Oh, I can't stand the whole RGB thing.
Came across Robert Man taking on YouTube talking about Windows, CPM spy chip and what's going on, worth a watch. Yeah, that stuff worries me as well. The whole trusted platform module.
I mean, I still have no idea what you're going on about. That going ding dong is not helping me whatsoever.
Oh look, that car that I pushed out the way is now back exactly where it was.
I parked it back just to annoy you.
Thanks. Do I deliver the cement here? There we go. And then 1, 2, 3. And I can only take 2. Yay! Because this is not the same trailer that I used last time. Where did I think I left that up there, didn't I? Yeah, there it is. The big 6-slotter. Dairy Special.
It's a service truck, I believe.
Alright, it's not gonna... What's that? Oh, there's an elephant up there. Is that yours or mine? You've got a 6-slot trailer.
Yeah, you could just take that if you want. I'm in another one. You have to restore the crane, but...
Nah, I drive along like that, mate. Be fine. Opera GX has things like memory and CPU limiters to prevent the eating extra resources. Right. Sean, I'll be 2 mins.
Okay. Yeah, illegal eagle, I still don't get it either. I'm really confused. But how many seconds, Matty? 1940 in how many seconds? At the time he left. Oh, so he's scamming us now. That's what I'm hearing. He has now scammed us. So, chap, when he gets back, you can tell him that he scammed you. Al Plagiato, you'll do it or you'll be banned. I wonder what his excuse will be as well.
That's back.
You scammed us.
Well, Bonnie scammed you, actually.
Oh, here's his excuses.
Because nobody else is in the house. Actually, what I did was, I thought, you know what? I'm going to stay in here and see if I can get you genuinely worried that I'm not going to come back for another 15 minutes.
I wouldn't have cared, to be honest. I've been like, sure.
Trouble is getting this trailer down though. I'm not sure I can bother to drag it all the way around there, but we'll see. Spaguana, thank you for 49 months. Why is that trailer not on its legs?
It keeps doing that, and I don't know why. I have to use the crane to lift it up and then attach it.
That is mighty odd. It must be because it's got cargo on it. It's got something to do with that, right?
It was before, even before I put the cargo on it, it was the same. Actually, that trailer is mine back there. It's got 2 cement on it. Yeah.
Might better taken that though. So I'm not sure we use cement in anything but the concrete factory, do we? Or we do?
And just the odd jobs, yeah.
Actually, I don't want to be using your trailer.
You could just lift your trailer up and then reverse that truck underneath it. That's what I did. Yeah, just lift one of the corners at the front and then just reverse underneath. Don't know why it's broken like that.
Yeah, it's a bit weird, isn't it? Oh, you scumbag game.
As if the game just did that.
Chinese burn, mate. Don't think the crane arm's going to be long enough to drop these onto the back without detaching again. I don't think it's illegal. Who knows? Is that your service truck?
Oh, sure.
I don't remember it being there.
It was the other side of the dam, and then I moved it to fill up a truck.
Right.
It was one of the first ones we put on that side when we couldn't get to it.
Whoa. I don't know, Clo Pepper. It's a biofuel, mate. Comes straight out of the chippy. What's funny is in this game, like, all the vehicles, including the trucks, just cough out exhaust fumes. And then Euro truck and American truck, it just runs squeaky clean because the truck manufacturers don't want that. It's just weird. Dodge your bridge hype. Yeah, I'd love to build some bridges across these bits of water. Well, you've not got a split low gear on this.
No, not with the gearbox I've got.
Which mission are you doing?
Major order.
We've done the transformer one, right?
Yeah.
As if there's a jetty with some chairs on it. Like fishing chairs. Well, from that's not technically true. We go on the road all the time. Details, yeah. Yeah.
I swear you put some sand somewhere.
Sand? Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
At the factory, I think. On the top of the map. There's a trailer with some snap on it.
First map.
But wherever the sand factory is,
Yep.
which is top left of one of the maps,
Yep.
the factory, top right roughly, where you come through the tunnel, I think I left it there. Definitely a trailer with some snad. Oh my god, this truck does not like this bridge. See, the Collop goes over this bridge, but the Elephant, its wheelbase is wider. And it really doesn't like it.
Start driving onto it and then turn the other way, and then when the back wheels hit it, it will then bump itself up properly.
As if I'm going to listen to your advice after what happened last time.
Okay, fair point, but can't hold that against me forever, Paul.
Found it.
Yeah. With 3 minutes left, it's not me worth driving the entire map to get it.
No.
But at least I know where it is for the morning, so. Because I can go there, get the 2 sand and the metal roll from the metal beam from the same place.
See you later, Mickey. Enjoy your dinner, whatever it is. Nick all that fuel.
How dare you scam me out of fuel?
It's not like this truck's not going to despawn as soon as you leave the game. Right, can I Tell it to unload those slabs back into stock somehow.
That's your trailer, isn't it? So it will just stay on it anyway.
Yeah, but I want it on the other trailer. That's the point. Actually, I could use your crane. Because I need 3 slabs, but on the other trailer,
yeah.
and 2 of them are on this. How hard is it solo versus co-op? Solo, you've got a lot of hours of gameplay, which is, for a lot of people, that's perfectly acceptable because they've got really good value for money. But it is tricky playing it solo because if you get stuck, you're going to be recovering yourself, and sometimes you need another truck to help you. One left. No game. What have you stupid? I'll just randomly default to not putting it on your trailer, but putting it on the platform, which you never asked me to do, but I'll just do that anyway.
Sounds about alright.
Chinese buns. Doing?
I thought you might want someone to unpack the cargo when you're ready to.
Game, test your patience. Full stop, Zarak, not sometimes. Right, do you want to unpack it?
Yep. Are you still in that truck? Yeah.
That's why I can't change into it.
What do you need?
I need to drive around the other side of this trailer, hook onto it, and pack the cargo.
Attach and I'll jump somewhere else. Should be able to jump in it now.
That's to recover an oil rig trailer that's been overturned detached from your truck on the side of a drop-off. Barely any room to pull back. This is it. You can get yourself into those crazy situations where you just need an extra pair of hands. Cool. Ready to rock and roll tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
Oh, blimey. So what are we on now? 34%. What was we on? 22?
So we've done 12%.
It's like 8 hours. Well, 7.5 for you.
Lol. But to be fair, that is doing all the contracts and the like timed missions and stuff that we don't do.
Yeah, but it's also basically doing like the long way around the map and stuff because we have to build the bridges and stuff.
Well, we're nearly done on the Northwest Heritage Builders. There's only 5 missions left on that. Don't look at US Forest Service.
Oh, yeah, well, we know that's just a...
Or the Liberty Logistics. Let's not look at those. Look at the middle one.
I think what we'll do is we'll finish off Heritage, then we'll do Logistics, and then Forestry, because it's going to involve a lot of trees. We'll never do. No, we'll leave for later.
Yeah, lol. Major order I can probably have done within the first 20 minutes tomorrow.
Well, this one, yeah, this is about half an hour, probably.
Yeah, you're doing, and then it's back in business, which is rail sections from somewhere.
Right, peeps, that is it for today, I'm afraid. I shall be back in the morning with pups. And possibly, maybe, but probably not with Sommy. But yeah, back at 11 tomorrow. Don't forget, if you watch the F1, it's on in the early hours if you're in Europe. So you probably have to record it and watch it in the morning or something. But yeah, back tomorrow at 11 o'clock. Do you want to say goodnight?
Good night, everybody!
And I shall see you in the morning. Take it easy. Have a good rest of your evening. Love you all. Good night.